Hello. I'm late. I'm always late. We know this by now. A wizard is never on time. He is always late. You hear voices. That is me. There he is. Shocked. How's everyone doing? How is everyone doing? It'll never be never. It may be late, it may be delayed, but it'll never be never. Say hi to the cat. I don't know where she is at the moment. I'm sure she'll make an appearance. It is tea. A bit of English breakfast. In the Deadwood Jedi mug. All hail Deadwood Jedi. I prefer to consider myself as Gandalf, Twisted Sky. A wizard that is never late. Oh, where are we at then? We're still doing this goddamn champion training event. Where be the pirate shanty? We save that bit for later, Greffin. When we're yelling at Cantro, we'll pull out the pirate shanties. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry. True. To be fair, Gandalf got everyone to do everything for him. He only had a little bit of a duel with the Witch King at the end, right? And a few little light shows. But apart from that, pretty much, you know, he fell down a hole. Came back as a white wizard, apparently. Apart from that, I mean, he did fight a Balrog, I suppose, which is pretty hardcore, but still. Stop bullying Cantor. I'm not bullying Cantor. We're going to yell at her because she doesn't land a provoke odd one. We don't bully her. We like Cantor. We would just wish that Cantor would be a little bit more consistent with her gameplay. Also, Oddwin in the house. King of the free-to-play. Oddwin, so an official announcement. An official announcement for this. I will be restarting the free-to-play probably after this fusion cycle ends. So that's like in about a week and a half, probably. I'll probably be back on the free-to-play. In a week and a half. We'll see how far we can get. I'll have more time then. Hi Martin, hi Sammy, welcome. I just haven't had the time to be able to play the free-to-play, so that's why I've put it, like, temporarily on hold. When will it restart on a new... I don't know, I think... We haven't really had any discussions about it because there's been so many things going on. I feel like there's still things to achieve. Although the interest has probably died down a lot, right? We're not really at the hype of what we are when we launched, which is natural with these kind of contests, so... Yeah, it's fine. I mean, technically, odd one, I have the Myrmidon. So I have an ally protector. I was going to meme it and make a Myrmidon to see if I could do, like, the ultra-budget Ultra Nightmare team. But I've actually got a pretty good arena team over there now, so that's... You know, I've been playing it a little bit. I've been jumping in and out. But, so I've been jumping in and out and kind of monitoring it. And it's in a pretty good state. But yeah, it just needs time, right? I lost all my XP boosts, so I'm going to have to get that back. I still haven't pulled a legendary over there, so that's obviously something I should do. And yeah, but, you know, as I said, after this fusion cycle ends, we'll probably be looking to get back into it a little bit more. Right. Oh, there she is. Hello. What are you doing? Yes, anything else? Do you want to say hello? No? Okay, well that was the end of it. If you had a chance to get a rabbit, that would have helped you. Yeah, probably. But, like, I haven't got time to do the rabbit on the main and the free-to-play. Yeah, the cat is here. She's arrived. I don't really know what she's doing. She's kind of sleepy today. Oh, bit of leg stretches. Hello. What are you doing? Everyone is saying hello to you, but you never actually... The only thing you ever show is your tail. You don't really show the face, do you? A bit shy, really. I wish you would stop licking the corded cable. That's quite annoying. You just somehow have to stop her doing that. I suppose I'm going to have to bribe you now, otherwise you won't go away, right? This is how this works? Yeah, so in terms of the champion training, I'm trying to get the legendary book, because I kind of need the legendary book. So we're kind of going hard. That's what we got to finish tonight. We're also got to do a bit of Hydra. Everything else is pretty much okay. I haven't started the spider tournament, really. I've done a few, but I pretty much haven't done the spider tournament. I'm going to blast that tomorrow. Absolutely go ham on that tomorrow. Classic Arena's done, so we're on course. I didn't get the Fusion Epic, so I have to do pretty much every single event. Because I just didn't want to waste shards on the Fusion Epic, so I didn't. Big note here, we've got personal rewards, but also times to double speed, so that's pretty good. And it's also times to champion objectives, so tomorrow, I think I have enough. Let's just see. So I've got enough to make one. I'll get the third one from Spider Tournament, then Dungeon Divers, so I need one more event. Where am I going to get that from? When's the next event? I need one more rare. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Just checking our Fusion Guide now. I don't know if I confuse it. I feel like I need the last artifact. Which means if that's the case... Oh, I should be okay. It starts tomorrow. Starts on Wednesday, so I can't fuse it tomorrow, but I'll be able to fuse it Wednesday when it starts. Okay, so that's fine. So yeah, so basically, guys, the Rabbit Fusion ends in 5 days. You can't really get it any other place, so get it in the clan versus clan. Catch yourself a nice 30k points. If you haven't fused any of the epics, it's an extra like 1,000 points. So, yeah. That's what I would suggest. So I said I got to wait for everything because I haven't done any of it. I didn't do the Summon Rush epic. Most people who've done the epic might have got it already today. But yeah, but we just got to keep training. It's kind of dull. It's kind of boring. It's kind of bland, but that's what we got to do. So yeah, have you noticed a problem with the pack offer calculator on the website? It doesn't show up properly. So we cleared the cache today, Marius. Have you tried it since, like, when did I do it? Let's have a look. When did I do it? I did it at like 6:54 p.m. So that would have been like an hour ago. So have you used it? You tried it 5 minutes ago. Okay, let me have a look. Been trying to figure out why it works for some people and why it doesn't work for others. I originally thought it was something to do with the way that it was minificating basically the things. So it's working absolutely fine for me. If I put 20 energy in, I put an in-game price of 35. It's working fine for me. So what are you experiencing, Marius? Like what's the error you're getting? It shows the page in a weird way. What does that mean? You have to give me some more, like... Let me just see. I don't think I'm caching mine. No, I'm not caching mine, so I'm getting it. Like, does it not load the visuals properly? Well, we cleared it. We force cleared the cache, so it should have cleared for everyone. James Fox. Are you related to, like, what's the actor? Jamie Foxx. Maybe you're like the real Jamie Foxx. I don't know. Probably not. Thank you. Welcome and welcome to the minions. If you are not a member of the Discord already, you can join so and request a minion role, and you get access to like some juicy hidden channels. The client could cache it. Yeah, if the client is caching it badly, just basically control F5. Try control F5ing, Marius. It could be that it's just like locally cached poorly for you. But yeah. Hey, Scarlet, I'm not too bad. How are you? Yeah, I need to buy the tag team arena refills. Yeah, just let me know if control F5 fixes it. If not, we'll have to do like the HAR thing, I guess. But it's weird because it depends, I suppose, where the edge network is, because we leverage Cloudflare's CDN. So it could be that the particular CDN that you're capturing has got a bad copy, but we did purge the whole network about an hour ago to try and basically clear out a bunch of different issues because we were optimizing different things today. So it should have cleared for everyone, but if it didn't, then obviously got to figure out the cause of that. Got a plethora of legendary books, not necessarily. I mean, I have no legendary books, and I have lots of legendary champions I want to book. So, hey Shaq, yeah, I'm a professional streamer now that I got a fancy old stream overlay. Pretty good, right? Got lots of little animations and everything. That's done. Yeah, it's obviously the way that Cloudflare works. Obviously, it's localized network. So if one of the edge networks is pretty bad, then you have to kind of clear everything. But so what I want to book in this CvC is Awella. I want to book her up for the Ice Golem, and I think that's all I'm going to be able to do because I think I've only got like 6 legendary books tops. That's why I'm going hard for this champion training legendary book, because it's a tier 2 stone as well, so that will be like a little bit better. So let me just see if other people are reporting a bad website for you. No, doesn't seem to be anyone. So it's probably a localized issue. It's very difficult to troubleshoot these localized issues, if I'm being honest. It's quite tricky because if I can't reproduce the error on my side, it becomes much more of a hassle for me to try and figure out how to solve the problem. So we think one issue that potentially was happening is it worked with the cache. If you work by, yeah. So basically, it could even have been that your local browser had stored it, right? Because there's 3 different forms of cache: there's server cache, browser cache, and then obviously website. So it's entirely possible that it was either if you control F5'd it, then it wasn't your local cache. It would have been probably like the Cloudflare cache. It wasn't the Cloudflare, it was your local cache. Could have been so. But hey, as long as it's working. So you tried a new recording software and redid a video. Nice. I use OBS for everything. It's my go-to. Awella, not Ruella. Yeah, Awella. Awella, not Ruella. Awella for basically healing, because I can't release Elva because Elva's hardcore locked into my clan boss. So we're looking at basically trying to find an Elva substitute, and Awella was a pretty good, interesting option. Any news on the optimizer with regards to the toggle to keep old information instead of always? It's always there. It's already there, Dutchy. It should be released. If you go into your advanced settings, you should be able to turn it on, right? So, for example, if I go to here, and if I go up to my account settings, you can remember optimization configurations. If you enable that, you should get it back. Don't blink, guys. Hellhades is in the house. Don't tell him anything. We didn't break anything. Nothing happened. Everything's good, right? Does anyone else experience the loss of damage by your clan boss team after arena reset? only if you lose rank, I guess. Probably because nobody's run any teams yet with Razelvarg either. Until people actually run the rabbit in Clan Boss, we don't actually store any results. It's all based off community data. So if the community had, like, people are probably just about getting the Razelvarg. They're probably waiting for Clan versus Clan to book him. So give it like a week, there will be results showing up. But you're going to have to give it a few days, right? Hey, Saf, going to try for Warlord. I am going to try for Warlord, yes. The budget may get stretched a little bit. Don't tell Hellhades or Fiction. Don't tell him anything. The budget might get stretched a little bit. Yeah, I mean, that was the same thing for me as well with Awella. She's been hiding away. I haven't really found a use for her. You need help with a special. Of course you do. Why are you only telling me this now? The good news is we've been working on some crazy options for the rabbit. So all I would say is don't book the rabbit straight away. Do not book the rabbit straight away. That goes to you as well, Mr. Hellhades. Do not book the rabbit straight away. Wait. Wait before you do. So, cool. Glad to hear, Marius. Thanks for letting me know. We'll just chalk it down to one of those things. But yes, Warlord is in the situation of, Warlord. I wonder what I'm really struggling with in Live Arena. Warlord. I guess I'm pulling for Warlord. I don't have many voids, though. I don't whale enough anymore, so I don't get the 24 voids for $50 every 2 days like the whales get. James, if you ask Hellhades what he thinks about the optimizer, he'd probably go on another 10-minute rant telling you how amazed, like how proud he is of the tool, how much it's come, how far it's developed. We are very, very proud of it. But at the same time, we're not satisfied with it, right? We're never satisfied with what we've got. We always want to improve it. We've got so many crazy ideas we want to do for it. So that's the next level. So it's actually trying to balance time with what we want to do. But we are quite proud of the tool. Yeah. Yeah. Don't read the rabbit a book straight away. You pull the most unique epic in the game. Okay, is that like Ruella? Is this a secret? You can't tell us what the epic is. This is like a secret thing for the... You didn't pull Tolf, did you? That would be awesome. Skull Crusher. I wanted to see if I could guess it. Oh my god. There's like 766. Oh, is it the cat? Akimtum, is it? You pulled Akimtum. Because if it's a game of, like, which of the 766 like champions in the game you've pulled, it's going to take a while. If you pulled the calculator, if you pulled the Akimtum, that's insane. Like, he's an insane carry for your team. Like, absolutely bonkers. I wouldn't use him in Clan Boss necessarily because I think it limits him unless you can use the same build. The offer calculator, does it have the HH estimates based on GDP, then converts the USD to... Because the USD values look a bit odd, like $13 for Sacred Shard. So we base it on USD as a ratio for the pack value. Like, it starts in USD just because it's universal. If you change the currency, it still calculates the estimate in USD, but it converts it back to the local currency that you've selected. I think we value a Sacred Shard somewhere like $12.50, something like that. I think is what we've put the weight in at. Generally, you shouldn't buy Sacred Shards because they're a terrible pack. Outside of the monthly pack, Sacreds are awful to buy. They're always overpriced, overexpensive, and not worth it. You got Skull Crusher. Oh. Well, the problem is, I'm not really a massive fan of Skull Crusher. I don't think he's that good. Especially with the rabbit. I think, to be honest, it'll be tricky. Like, the problem with Skull Crusher is you get so... You have to invest so much to get so little. You invest everything to get the actual counterattack, but you actually get not much else outside of a counterattack other than like the stun target. But trying to get him to be the stun target is going to be very difficult across different affinities. We'll have a look, though. There's definitely some interesting tunes. We've got lots of different variable speed tunes with the rabbit that we can try. A lot of them are Demitha based, but we can try lots of different things. Wait, is that the own? Oh yeah, of course he is an ally protector, isn't he? And you don't have an ally protection, so that's a good point. I thought you had one by now, but yeah, actually that's huge. So yeah, and we haven't got a better option, so yeah, that's actually okay. So yeah, so basically something like, so for you, your account would be Skullcrusher Rabbit. I guess you want to use Rhonda for damage, even though she might not be able to fit really in that team, because that would put a lot of pressure on trying to get a decreased attack and shields and everything else on. I can't remember what you've got in the account anymore, to be honest. Is your free-to-play link active? Or has it got your old account? Let's have a look. Hellhades. Is it his main account? Was it free to play? Oh, it's the free to play. Let's have a look. Let's do some Hellhades coaching live on stream. This is a bit of a role reversal, isn't it? We're coaching Hellhades on how to build a clan boss team. Don't tell him. He probably knows more than I do. So. Look at all these Margraves. There it is. The juicy skull crusher. We've got a skull crown in there as well. Got lots of little juicy things in here. Some geckos. A woad. You know, you got a woad painted. A Romero. Fulger. You got lots going on in here. Right, so what have we actually got for like decreased attack options these days? I need to turn the music down a bit. It's really loud. Ooh, we got a new follower, a new subscriber. ABS Croker 3. Nice, thank you. Probably not watching. You'll probably just subscribe to YouTube. That's too quiet. That's a bit better. So we've got like Grush is a great option because we get Leech. We've also got Stag. I mean, it's got to be Sepulchre, right? Because she's got the block debuffs. Okay, so we're probably going to have to go like Sepulchre into Skull Crusher into Rabbit. So that gives us increased speed, counterattack, block debuffs. We're going to need some form of like either an extend or like we definitely need a shield or strengthen. I feel like strengthen is a really good shout. Have we got a strengthen? No. So strengthen is kind of out the window. We've got a Carlinia, that's pretty trash. What about a shield in here? That's a pretty trash. I mean, what? How good is Burungiri? Michael Martel gifting 5 memberships. What a hero. Everyone praise Michael Martel for doing something he totally doesn't have to do. Or she. They. I don't want to misgender. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Space Toad. What a name, Space Toad. That's awesome. It's gone well. We're having a look at Hellhades free to play because apparently he pulled a Skull Crusher and we're trying to find him a way to do a speed tune. It's a 4-turn cooldown. Shield and strengthen. It's a bit long. Yeah. This is really good. So this is what we're going to be bringing to the main website eventually. We just haven't had a chance to do it yet. Hello, cat. Hello. Thanks for visiting. So, I mean, he's not great, is he? Hey, Swiftgut. He's not great. That would be strong, but on a 4-turn cooldown, it's kind of hard to actually fit in. And again, he doesn't bring anything else. What do we got for, like, decreased defense options? I mean, Stag. We're not great for decreased defense. I mean, Stag might have to go instead of Sepulchre. Hey, Edgardo. I am doing well. How are you doing? It could help in Bommel, yeah. The problem is it's just a long cooldown. You don't get an awful lot for Clan Boss. You kind of always want someone that does more than one thing. And on a 4-turn cooldown doing only that, it's very difficult. But the decreased defense options are, I'll be honest, poor. Like, we're talking Stag. Like, if Stag is coming in, then Sepulchre has to come out. But then if Sepulchre comes out, we've not got really a block debuffs. Because Sepulchres are only block debuffs. Now, you could have a debuff removal. Like a Melga. A Melga could be interesting. Purely because Melga, we get... With Melga, we get like a shield on a 3-turn cooldown and continuous heals. And we also get... I mean, I don't really know why she came up as remove debuff. Oh, it's one random debuff from one random ally. Yeah, Melga's not going to work. Yeah, so we kind of have to go... Like, I think we're just going to have to double down on decreased attack, which is not the end of the world. So we're going to have to go like Stag, Sepulchre, Rabbit. That gives us decreased defense, decreased attack. That gives us block debuffs and gives us increased speed. We also have Leech from the Rabbit on the A2. But we then need to fill, like... We'll have to run Skull Crusher, and then it's like, okay, who do we run as that 5th slot? You know, we could run a Ronda, but we don't really have any increased attack. We don't really have any shielding. We don't really have any strengthen. We kind of need something that's going to keep the team alive a bit more than just ally protection. And we need to somehow run it in a 2-1. I mean, the Rabbit's going to be able to run fast. Yeah, but that's the thing. The problem is, by running Skull Crusher, we limit our survivability, right? Because we haven't got any shields or any strengthen. Now, that might just be the case. We might just have to run it like that, right? We might just have to run it. But we could run an Ethereal. I think we might just have to, right? So basically something like a Ethereal, Stag, Sepulchre, Rabbit, Skull Crusher. But that's no shielding, no strengthen. So... It won't last long, but maybe we can blast enough damage out early with Nethral's poisons to actually get over the line. Can you tune Rabbit with counterattack team? Yeah, of course. The calculator will be able to assess that he's got counterattack and include it in DH, so it should be fine. Rabbit's got Leech. Razzlevarg has Leech on the A2. So we got Leech, we have decreased attack, we have block debuffs, we have everything we need. It's just going to be a little bit squishy because obviously Nethral's only going to be poisons. You just have a lot too many. We have a few too many specialists and not enough generalists in the team, but there's not much you really can do with an account early on. Just because, like, you know, you decrease defense options. We won't have weaken, which kind of sucks, but there's nothing we can do, right? We haven't really got the capacity to bring any of these champions. You know, the only ally protection buff we have is him. Oh. Chat disconnected. Am I still streaming? Okay. What is going on? YouTube? Oh. I'm still alive. YouTube went weird. What happened? I've no idea. It said we couldn't save the video. Okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. Whew. Whew. Is Hellhades good for faction wars? That's Hellhades' only job is faction wars. On the screen you got there, would be great if you could hotlink to the Hydra here instead of doing 2 clicks to get there. Yeah, I mean, we can't really like hotlink it. We could probably do it in this view maybe, but even then, like the whole thing is meant to be clickable, so you get to there. I get it. I understand. It would be ideal, but it's quite difficult to do from a UI. Sepulchre has increased defense. Yeah, I mean, we'll stay alive. What I'm just saying is there's no strength, which is quite valuable. I don't think we've got the capacity for Tyrlak, because the problem with Tyrlak is I don't think he actually does enough, because we lose, like, yes, the thing is we'll get increased speed, which is kind of messy. We'll get a Veil on all champions on a 4-turn cooldown, but I don't really think it's worth. He doesn't do a shield. I don't know why it's showing he does a shield. Why is it not? Have we missed something on one of these skills? Because the skills don't say he shields. Have we missed some text on one of these skills? Let's have a look. Oh. Yes, we have. Who do we fire? Hellhades. Who do we fire? Someone missed the last text. I'm not firing anyone, I'm only joking. Okay, so we do get Veil and that on a 4-turn cooldown. It's kind of hard on a 4-turn cooldown. I don't think we've got... No, I think we'll be fine, because I'm pretty sure when we built the Dead with Jedi calculator, let me just check that this is still the case. I'm pretty sure when we built the calculator and we built counterattack like a martyr. So if we were to do this 191... and we basically said 0, 0. When he A1s, he should get 15 turn meter. So if he was going too slow, he should be like getting as a tick. Like if I put someone like Adriel at 190, and we basically do 3 turn. So when he ticks, he should get 13 speed. So when we counterattack here, like, Razelvarg's got 42. And if I just make sure that someone's got 190 speed, slow it down. So at this point, Razelvarg has got 42. Adriel's going to take a turn straight away. You should have 13 plus 42 plus 15. 72? 70, yes. So the counterattack is being calculated as part of his turn meter boosting. So we can probably use the calculator to make it work. I'm not too concerned about getting the A1 in. We might just have to slow him down, because effectively turn meter boost is the same as an increased speed buff. It's just one is instant and the other one is gradual. So if I'm adding 15 turn meter into his build, I just need to slow him down by 15 in a sort of consistent way. It's whether or not we can actually get like the Skull Crusher into like we're basically running this, aren't we? We're going to run something like this: Sepulchre Sentinel, Skull Crusher, Sepulchre Sentinel. We're going to have to run Stag and then Nethril. This is what we're saying the team is going to be, right? Something like this. Obviously, these guys will be 191, 191. And then somehow manage to make it like 2-1. God knows how. I don't think we're going to be able to do it 2-1. I think that's just asking for a lot, but... certainly make it 1-1. It's going to be interesting. That's all I'm saying. I know, it is freaking out. I think it's YouTube. It's not me. Yeah, Speedo as well. Good point. My connection seems to be fine. I'm not really sure why. Like, there's no buffering. There's no problems my side. There's no drop frames. So it's definitely not my side. I think it's YouTube that's freaking out. Yeah, so we'll have to have a look and see if we can make a speed tune work. I think 2-1 is probably possible, but we'll have to figure out how to get them into speeds to make it work. But I'm not too concerned about the A1. Once we have the ratio set for like the 2-1, we can probably just work it backwards. But I think that's going to have to be the champions you use, because at least with this team here, you get counterattack, ally protection, block damage, block debuffs, increased defense. You get poisons, you get decreased defense from stag, and yeah. So I think that's going to be the way to go. We'll have a look at it tomorrow, Hellhades. We'll have a look at it tomorrow. Does Michinaki's passive interact with counterattack at all? No, it has to be on skill usage. So I have to physically attack a target to activate it. It's not counterattack. So it's not like joint attack, counterattack, ally attack. It's got to be separate. So yeah, we'll have a look at it tomorrow. We'll see what we can do. But I think it's possible. It's interesting. Rabbit tunes are always going to be a bit tricky to set up. But I'm not too concerned about the A1 extra turn. We could just slow him down if we need to. So that should be fine. Right, where were we? Have we got any more of these? I don't particularly know why YouTube chat is going a bit funky, but it is. Could you swap out Stag for Delver for the weekend or get bet in the backup? We could do. That's an option, Pocket Queens. That's not a bad option. I'll need some mental capacity to think about it tomorrow, because I'm going to have to figure out how to actually get the rabbit into a 2-1 without an extender, but it should be fine. So it could be a Twisted Sky that the counterattack for Shamael isn't considered a counterattack, it's considered another ability. Because I know it's very funky coded in the back end. We had to exclude one of the attacks from Shamael because he was breaking things in the optimizer, so... Hey Wicked, welcome, welcome. I never use global chat in raids, so I couldn't tell you. By the way, do you think optimizer should calculate Little Miss Annie damage correctly? It should do swift cut. It depends on... It probably is not going to do double hits, but it should configure the ignored defense. If it doesn't, let me know. I know Shamael is bugged at the moment. I need to fix it in the optimizer, but that could be solved by just setting the defense to 0. But that's a whole nother thing. No, I know, Roro. I'm actually, right, with Live Arena, I'm taking a stand, and I am not spending my area bonuses. I refuse to spend a single medal, apart from what I needed to spend for testing the optimizer. I refuse to spend a single one until they give us clan versus clan points for it. If you're going to make me do Live Arena... You're going to give me medals to upgrade an area bonus that I have to upgrade. Give me clan versus clan points. Because I'm sorry, you can't create a game mode and then completely forget about another game mode. Like Iron Twin, Sand Devil. These are dungeons that we should get points for. I can understand why they're not in the Dungeon Divers. Because you're not earning artifacts. But I don't see why we can't have Sand Devil and Iron Twins in clan versus clan. Because that's on dungeon completion, not the artifact you receive. So just add them in. Even if it's like... Minotaur levels of 150, right? Just give me points for something I'm spending my energy on. I don't see why you shouldn't. So dumb. You give me points for potion keeps. If you're giving me points for potion keeps, you should give me points for the other ones as well. Personally, that's what I believe. So... I know it's kind of discounted, but if you disable Tirlax A2 and take its passive into account, the Veil can mitigate 12.5% damage as everyone put a small decreased attack. Yes, but I think the 4-turn cooldown is the killer for him. Conquers. Because effectively on a 4-turn cooldown, going on to 2-1, it becomes a little bit more awkward, right? I refuse to do it. Just like Ultimate Death Knight, I refuse to use Ultimate Death Knight. I will die on this hill, whether it's a good hill to die on or not. I refuse to burn those medals. And to be honest, I'm actually going to wait until I get the Clan Boss one all the way. I'm going to earn enough Live Arena medals and just upgrade the speed on Clan Boss all in one go, so I don't have to rebuild my teams. Like, yeah, I can do it in one go. Smart, see? What else are we doing here? Do the new medals not count towards CvC? Do we know? They do not. The medal conversion is not really the same problem, James, because of the way that you can never really earn, like, if you think about it, once you hit silver 1, you can't really drop back down because you don't lose points in bronze. So once you've left bronze, you can never earn a bronze medal. So it's not the same as normal arena, I think, in like just the way that it works in my head. So it's not a major problem. I swear to God, this platinum chest is going to give me trash, isn't it, when we get there? We have got some live arena. I haven't done any today, so we're going to have to do some. Speak of the devil. We are going to have to do some. So that's probably what we're going to do. Why is YouTube chat going funky? What is going on with YouTube today? You let me in? Yeah, it's YouTube it is. Because I just tried to refresh my the studio and it wouldn't even let me in the studio. I think YouTube is just having problems today. Bonkers. Are we all back with me? Right. I've been climbing a little bit. I've been climbing a smidge. We're up to 1385 now. Let's see what happens. Oh, we found an opponent. Destroyer 500. Okay. The Uko now has fearsome presence. The Uko is getting more built. He's at level 55. We're getting closer to actually a competent Uko. Spider Hard, is that still HP burn I go with? Haven't tried it yet. I run an Akimtum style team. You can do a HP burn, but you need to bring more damage. You can bring a max HP nuke, but you've got to be careful when you kill the spiderlings. There's lots of different strategies out there. I run an Akimtum with Hex. It's just safer. Looks like a bot. Maybe. It's a terrible team, whatever it is. Yeah, welcome to Silver. Silver's fun. Anyways, got my 4 epics ready for tomorrow. See if you haven't done the champion training, but I'm the only one who thinks 14k points is too much for legendary book. Yes and no. Fearsome presence. Do work. I mean, we're going to get cleansed, so that's the reason why I saved that. Oh, we didn't. Why didn't? It's a bot. There's no way you wouldn't. It's a bot. There's no way you wouldn't cleanse that. You should cleanse, like, every day of the week. This is a bot. It's got to be. Oh, well. Terrible. Free win, I guess. Oh, God. Now we've got to kill this shamonkey. 'Tis a bot. Well, he left though, so maybe it's not a bot. I don't know. Who knows? We are in the Oreo of Doom. Oh, I've just got him again. Really? I just beat him once and I gotta beat him again. Oh my god. He's like, I just want to quit. Do I run it back? Double bot kill. Double kill. Who am I paying off? No one. It's literally... Should we see if it's a bot? Let's see if he bans the leader again. We're about to test the bot theory. If he bans Duchess again and plays exactly the same way, then we know it's a bot, right? He's picking the same champions. Is it a Ray? Is it a Ray? Ooh, the bot's changing it up a bit. Ooh. I don't know why I'm so excited about it. He's changed it. The downside for him is he's probably still going to lose. Wait, what? Fearsome Presence failed. Oh, poor little... Really? I mean, even if he kills my Vlad, he, like... I don't think it's a bot. I think this is an actual person. Because they're adapting. Bots don't adapt. Unless you use ChatGPT, right? I'm really not terrified about these bombs. Here we go. He didn't even have enough accuracy to land. Oh well. It was nice knowing them. Oh, it did do a nice amount of damage. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but... We're not going to get in third in a row, right? Surely not. Surely not. Oh, thank God. Well, I say that. This could be a Kraken. Maybe I wanted to destroy the Destroyer 501 more times. What do we got then? Is it a Kraken? Nedus. Ooh, interesting start. Ooh. Has anyone built a live arena gambling site? Yeah, I don't know. Probably. Imagine if it was 3 in a row. Oh, here we come. Here we go. The Krakens are unleashed. Yumiko, what else are we going to get? I really have no answer to a Yumiko, so I have to ban it. If he drafts Taras, I'm kind of screwed. Or Duchess. I mean, he hasn't got much revives right now. I'll be honest. I could potentially tank a Yumiko. Depends what he picks here. Okay, never mind. I have to ban the Yumiko. I just don't have a better option. I have no solution to a Yumiko. Oh, he's made a fatal mistake. He banned the Constantine thinking that would save him. Oh boy. Although, to be fair, Vlad without Constantine does suffer. But it was a fatal mistake. Hey Blaze. Will we win? Oh, I should have put my little, hang on, let's get this. There we go. My little arena tracker. Oh, Uko. Right then, what are we going to get? Just keep the Uko alive. Thank you. Oh, he stole my block debuffs from my... Really? How annoying. Trunda just stunned the Uko. Are you serious right now? Oh, for the love of all that is real in this world, this is so stupid. The RNG to steal my block debuffs off the one champion I didn't want to lose my block debuffs, then to place stun on a damage dealer that's not meant to stun me. I'm going to lose my mind. And now Uka's probably going to stun lock me again. Oh, I've stolen the block debuffs back. Can we get some control? Okay, well, we got double stun. Can't actually do anything for like 5 turns because, you know. Don't stun lock me. Do not. Ooh. Swear to all that is real in this world, if I get stun locked, I'm going to lose my mind. See, why doesn't my... Like, whenever I use Candrafon and I want to kill a Duchess, I always weak hit. Yeah, this dude is like, no. You want to do this? That's fine. You double... You just do whatever... You do your thing. It's absolutely fine. Right, can we actually get some turns going on here? Yes. Okay, so we're going to drop turn meter. Get some stuns. Come on, fearsome presence. That is not what I wanted. We are doomed. I think it's a loss. The reason why it's a loss is because of the one interaction where Uko stole the block debuffs, then Trunda stunned me. Come on, get some stun locks. Why is it whenever an enemy Uko attacks me, I get like triple stunned, and when I double attack, I get 0 stuns? Oh. It's rigged. Always the case. It's the same problem with Martial-led fears. It's the same problem with everything else. When I want to use it, never procs. When the enemy uses it, all it does is proc. I'm not even sure it's RNG. I'm going to call it BS. That's what I'm going to call it. It's like if you can write in a short list the 3 things in a row that can't happen that will cause me to lose the match. It was lose the block buffs on my Uko, to then get stunned by a Trunda of all things, to then get like stun locked out so I can't do anything, to then get one shot because the Candrafon didn't weak hit the Duchess. Like, it was a perfect storm of terrible RNG. Ah, this is just a rip, this is. Hey, it's the Pope. Afternoon. What's the value of cruelty plus lower defense plus... Would having all those reduce the value of Savage greatly for Clan Boss? I mean, you should never use Savage in Clan Boss anyway, Big G, because it's so low with decreased defense, you get no value out of Savage. Hello from Ukraine. Hello, Stepauka. I said that awfully. Remember to click thumbs up, indeed. Oh, come on, just pick your champion. This needs to be like 30 seconds tops. It doesn't need to be 60 seconds. You've got Taras, you probably won already, because I can't ban the Ramantu now. You're probably going to pick double buffer. There you go. Now I'm stuffed. I have no chance of winning this. Uko in a provoke set is better. I just don't have provoke gear. There's no point putting don't put people in Savage and Clan Boss. You're gonna get no value out of it. I mean, why am I using A2? They've all got fucking stuff. He's even got Quadra Stone skin. What's the point? of putting all of these OP champions in Stowskin? You've got Siphi. I don't get this. He's going to cleanse all my stuff away. There's nothing I can do. It's weird team picks. Like, he's not going to be able to kill me, surely, because he hasn't got Savage Cruel. Yeah, his Baron's going to do no damage because he's put him in Stone Skin. Now, sure, he can sleep lock some of my champions, like that guy over there. Fine, whatever. But once I lose all these debuffs, we're cooking. I just need to lose some of these debuffs. Do I think Ultimate Gala and Sissy with decreased attack is enough debuffs for a Hydra hard? Yeah, it's a good start. Oh my god. This is the problem I was going to expect. Like, if I don't ban Romantu, he's going to go rampant. And I haven't got Pythian to get rid of it, so now I'm going to get stun locked. Veered. Baron Nuke coming in. Actually, okay, that. Right. Now, all I need is not for him to have A3. That's fine. You put him on sleep. Drop the turn meter. We haven't lost this yet. Who are you reviving then? Baron? Thanks for just giving my Vladimir so much turn meter. You probably haven't got a turn. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thanks for playing. You're welcome. You're wasting my time. He made the mistake of double reviving with Life Harvest at a 5-star. That gives my Vlad too much turn meter, which meant it overpowered his Siphi revive. You should have just revived Baron once, tried to kill someone. But the problem is, if you put Baron in Stone Skin, he doesn't have enough ignore defense to be able to kill people on one hit. So, if you're going to draft Siphi, don't put your Baron in Stone Skin because your Siphi is likely to be faster than the enemy anyway. Just boost yourself through. Very weird decisions. I don't really understand that. Wow, salty and FA. I'm not salty. I'm joking, Modern Thinker. I'm joking, trust me. If I was mad, you'd know about it. I'm not mad. The last fight annoyed me where I had like the holy trinity of bad RNG. That one was just fine. Oh, it's another Taras one. Trust me, you know when I'm upset about something, I get really annoyed. I won't be as energetic. But that's a fatal mistake, right? You got to make a decision with Baron. Most nukers in attack-based scenario need Savage Cruel. If you haven't got him in Savage Cruel, he's not going to do the job. I know, yeah. I don't really understand it. Okay. Now, technically, Uko does get countered by the Mortu. So I have to be careful. Have to be careful here. It's only a 1 turn. Honestly, I'm going to give myself speed boost. Mwahahaha. See what I mean? Double stun. My Uko in the last turn basically attacked twice. And I didn't get a single one. Let's get the Uko protected. What are you going to do, boy? Probably attack the... Oh, he's going to double hit. Fair enough. Kill the Duchess. Block revive. And now we can take out the Mortu. Oh, he weak hit twice on the Mortu Macabre. If I've got peril here, because he double weak hit. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Double weak hit. I'm going to lose my mind. Oh, good lord. That was frustrating. Double weak hit into double peril proc instantly. Ah. It's a bit RNG with Mortu. Sometimes, like, I've hit Mortu 7 times in a row and I've never procced it. I tickled him. Sometimes I'll try. If you notice, I'm picking Mortu last because I'm trying to hide the Mortu. Hey YST, how's it going? I'm trying to basically hide the Mortu pick so I don't the Uko pick so I don't draft Mortu. Is Arkentum worth fully bucking? Absolutely. Arkentum. I've done like 4 or 5 videos on the channel on Arkentum. He's so good. I feel like this drafting phase could be 30 seconds, right? We don't need 60 seconds. This takes so long. I feel like it's just such a long process. Oh, that was a loss, wasn't it? Did we win one? I think we won one as well. I'm pretty sure we're 3-2. Oh boy. He didn't pick the Aileel. You ready to witness how terrible Aileel is? Have you ever fought an autoplay Soulstone skin very slow comp person yet? No. That's the thing with Live Arena is that strategy just doesn't work. You know, see... Do you know what? The Jorgid doesn't have increased attack. If I can control the Jorgid, I can win. That's fine. He's going to A3 or A1. What's he going to do? He's going to... Hello? Oh my god. The RNG's doing a number on me tonight. The other thing I hate about Sheep, you lose all the stats. So you don't actually go the speed your champion can actually go. You lose half your HP. You know, if you're going to lock me out, then at least lock me out with the stats that I built the champion in. He's just going to AoE one-shot me here. The RNG is doing a number on me tonight. It really is. Like, my Uko is getting the worst RNG. The enemy Ukos are getting the best RNG. It happens. My Duchess is in stone skin, like 250 speed. She's built well. I just didn't expect his Jorgid without increased attack to just totally annihilate my champion, but I guess when you have, like, the ally attack with Cardiel, it's quite a lot. Well, no, RNG is random. It doesn't feel random tonight. It feels like I'm getting all the bad luck and he's getting all the good luck. That's not random. Yumiko last pick. Oh. I mean, the only real risk is kind of me getting block revived. I could just take out the Siphi as well. That would leave him quite squishy. Or I could take out the Mithrala. That would remove their increased attack and increased defense. I feel like I want to just take out that. We'll find out how this works. It's difficult to know because they probably have enough damage to block revive me. I probably should have banned the Foley. We'll find out. I really need what Undead Horde's reaction gear. Ah, the sleep is just ridiculously obnoxious. Well, Vlad's going to die. That's fine, because he didn't get block revived. Karato's going to kill Uko. Why would you target that dude? You kill Uko, surely. I'm so confused. Time to get stun lock in. I don't understand the target selection here. Well, you're my only risk. So you die. Let's see what we can get away with. Well, we took a lot of the buffs. We didn't get a single stun, but that's because it got block debuffs. What's Karato got then? Not a lot. Be nice if we got a counterattack from the revenge gear. At some point. You can't get slept, which is good. Stun. Oh, it was worth the chance. He's probably dead now. Ooh. Kill him. We win. Woohoo! I mean, he's lost, right? He knows he's lost, yeah? Does he think he can kill me? Yeah, I was going to say. Take that. Why can't he be slept? He had block debuffs, so he couldn't be slept and is protected. Whenever I see a Karato, I expect the Yumiko, because Karato on his own is not good enough to beat without Yumiko. He needs Yumiko to be relevant. Doesn't hit hard enough. And by taking Mithrala out, I took away their increased attack option. But I would also say that that guy's decision-making was questionable because you didn't use Foley at all. You targeted the Necret for a stun when you should have probably killed the Uko, because my only win condition was Uko. So there was lots of weird decision-making. Oh, this one's tricky. I feel like I need to mitigate some of the damage sources. I'm probably still going to lose this though, I'll be honest. When it's Kimmy with double nuke, I struggle to pick the right ban because Kimmy's actually quite oppressive if Kimmy gets going. So what I got to hope for is just weird RNG. Because you can see like the Kimmy's going to be oppressive. I haven't got my shield anymore. I don't have the Necret to protect me. So we're going to get decreased speed, drop turn meter. Okay, he's going to boost instead. I wouldn't have done that. I would have dropped my turn meter. Because now I can jump in. Okay, well, lock out. That was awkward. That was even more awkward. We didn't get the block active skills because we hit too hard. Oh, he's been petrified again. On the bright side, he's taking less damage when he's petrified. I might as well wait and hold that. Can Uko survive? The answer is yes. Should have not. I don't know why he didn't just kill my Uko. Again, decision making. He should have just killed my Uko. Now, he's in a bit of spot of bother because he didn't kill my Uko. I don't think he's got an AoE either. Okay, well that was a bit unfortunate. He's still got his passive. Ugh. Steal? Yes. We win. It's close though. The RNG is turning in my favor finally. There we go. Oh, we're about to hit, like, I think Silver 2? Is Silver 2 1400? Oh no, that's 1500. We're miles away. Yeah, I mean, the decision making is a factor. So, like, his decision making was poor. He should have killed the Uko with his Mithrala to stop the revive cycle, and he probably would have won. Yeah, YouTube's having a bit of a bad minute. Yeah, but he didn't have that much HP. He probably would have killed it with Duchess A1. What I'm saying is there was no point using, not Duchess A1, sorry, Mithrala. There was no point him using Mithrala's A3 because he didn't need to block any damage. See, even if you hide the Uko, it's very hard to avoid this. But I'm going to do that because that mitigates some of the damage. I'm just going to try and hope for better RNG than I had last time. Is it possible? Not after you fuse Razzlevarg, Ranta. If you need to fuse it before, you have to wait. Once you've done the Razzlevarg fusion, it will go. So if you want to fuse the extra epic, you need to hold on to it. Oh, that's good. He banned my Uko. That's actually really optimal. He banned the Uko. Because now, the Mortu, I can just avoid him. He has no turn meter boost. So all I can do is pick a target. Now, ideally, I want to kill a Baron. In an ideal world, but I'm not going to be able to kill the Baron until I kill this what's her face. Because I can't actually get to him. Until I kill Isuga and Necra, I can't get to him. So we're basically in a bit of a waiting game. I probably need to kill. So if I just do this for now, if he wants to Sky Piercer, he can. He is not going to kill me. He should just A1, because he was never going to kill me. It's pretty much over now. Because I can just start targeting this dude. Now, it's going to be very difficult to kill, because I have to get rid of the War Mothery person, which I might just one-shot the War Mothery person instead of Necra at first. Who's the ally protecting? No one. I'm just going to kill the... because he has no revive. Killing Necra here would hurt. Okay. I'm in an awkward situation where I don't want to lose too much more health on Duchess because it's starting to hurt a bit. That was big. Duchess is starting to die a bit, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep her alive much longer. He hasn't got ally attack, surely. It's fine. I can put that under. That'll probably keep her alive now. He's down. Worst case scenario, I lose Necrat. Worst case. Okay, he targeted poorly. He should have targeted the Necrat. This is the problem with Mortu Macabre. If you can't target... I'm going to try and take him out. I had to try that. Now I can probably do this. Kill him. And we win. That's the only problem when you... Like, his mistake was he banned Uko. If you draft Mortu Macabre, you're trying to counter Uko. So don't ban the Uko. Because by banning the Uko, you basically reduce your win conditions. I just never targeted the Mortu. By banning the increased attack, Baron doesn't have enough damage, and you win the match. Just take it slow. Yeah, exactly, QWERTY. Why would you ban the Uko? Big mistake. Yeah, Mortu's a great pick, Roro. I agree. The problem was, he banned the reason why he picked Mortu. I don't really understand it. But there you go. What's my win rate? It's like 54, 55%. It's improving again. After a period of rough losses, it's improving a little bit. This is going to be a loss. I can tell you right now, this is going to be a loss. Unless I get good luck and I stun lock them, I'm probably going to lose. I also think maybe he's not played many Vlad Constantines to realize it's very single target heavy. Well, it's a great start. Okay, so he's got reaction. Oh, I stole someone's stone skin. I don't know who had stone skin, but I stole it from them. Okay, let's get some buffs removed. Ideally, we need to kill the Harima soon, just so she can't stack. But we also have to take out the Necrat, because Necrat is a bit of a pain to actually get going. Whoa, my Duchess took a bit of a hammer in there. Duchess is dead, I think. Ah. This is why I thought I'd lose. I don't have enough control. I just think sheep is just too punishing. You lose too much with Thief, sheep. You shouldn't lose all of your turn meter, all your HP bar, all of your effects, all of your buffs, everything. Like, at least give me my turn meter, my speed back. I knew I'd lose that one, so it's fine. I knew I'd lose that one because just the way that the bans were. Can I talk about... I can try. Do you still think it would take about 2 weeks for playing to get this live arena match fix to be sorted? I mean, no. It's taking longer than I thought. I think it's going to take like 3 weeks before it stabilizes. Like, I knew I was going to lose that the moment I was in draft just because I knew the caliber of player I was up against based on what I had to ban. Because I don't have an option to counter Yumiko, I have to ban the Yumiko, which means I can't deal with the Leorius, and he just waited out my reaction, took out my Necret, and I had no way to keep my team alive. I'll lose this one as well because I never beat a Kaimar team. Like, I can't ban it out. Because if I ban out the Arbiter, the Kaimar's probably fast enough. If I ban out the Leo, Harima might do enough damage because he's going to get 2 cycles of the Harima because of the Kaimar. If I ban the Kaimar, his Harima thing is going to be too much damage. If I take the Necret out, I could probably kill people. But the Leo increase attack damage is too much. I'm just going to take out the speed leads and see what I can do. I have no answer for lockout and resets. My team, I just don't know how to beat them at the moment. I need to learn a way to beat them because I'm struggling. Because Kaimar's just going to go sleep, and then he will power cycle back to the sleep and reset everyone. Sleep. I got lucky. Hopefully I get a stun. Nope. Here's an AoE. It's probably going to one-shot everyone. The Constantine, if reaction procs, will be okay. He's clever. He's waiting for the reaction. He's learning. He's waiting for a reaction. He should just A1, really, but... Stun? I should just A2. If I'm being honest, I should have A2'd. He hasn't got a cleanse. I'm making mistakes. I could probably drop turn meter. Oh wow, I killed his Kaimar. That's something. At least I took his reviver out. Can I lock him out? Yes. Now I can stun. Maybe I'm alright. Okay. Now the AoE. Oh, he can't because he's got his blocked skills. The only problem is I didn't block his buffs. So I could probably just take out the Necret. Because I blocked his skills, not buffs, because Uko got blimmin' sheeped before he could. I'm at risk of losing this. I gotta hope. Did we proc his thing? I haven't got enough damage. Harima's going to come in with A2 here. A2. I played that poorly, though. I could have played that better. If I'd A2'd earlier with Uko, that was probably a better way. I was holding it because normally I wait for buffs, but he didn't have any buffs, so... I still think I would have lost because it's Kaimar teams. I don't know how to beat Kaimar teams. Leo is actually quite problematic if I can't get the block buffs off as well. I'm gradually climbing though. Like we've gained points. Why is it taking so long? I do not have a Harima, no. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people in the video that I did were saying, oh, you know, you can't win an arena, that's why you're complaining. I'm like, just wait until you guys get up to silver and see what I'm saying. It's all the same teams. Even I'm using the same team because it's just, there's no like diversity. It's quite boring. I also think Silver's punishment is too much. I feel like in Silver you should only lose 3 points so people can climb. I feel like you just lose too much for losing. Dude needs to pick quicker. I have to ban the Yumiko. If I don't ban the Yumiko, I literally haven't got the ability to play the game. And they ban the Necret, which means that he's probably going to one-shot my team. Because I guarantee you, it'll be a Stone Skin Heffrak. And if my Uko doesn't take the Stone Skin, we're doomed. Yeah, Fernax, I do have him. I don't use him as much because I tend to... now that I've got Uko, I'm using Vlad more because the pairing together is just really strong. It's going to be who's faster. Stone Skin, okay. I'm just going to take the buffs. Oh, I did take it. Cool. Awesome. Lockout. Or do I turn meter control? I win. I only won that because I was faster. It's the only reason. Constantine didn't even get a turn. Vlad just did all the work. He gets so much turn meter when he kills someone. It's actually quite insane. Vlad, when he gets paired with Constantine, is a lot of turn meter. I'm surprised I won that. But I guess it's just because my Uko was faster, right? I outgeared him. Honestly, I think if champion restrictions were in Silver, it would be even harder to climb Andrew. I think the only problem is, in Silver, you just, like, losing 4 points for every win is only 5. It means if you're equaling, if, like, you're win trading, you're, like, 50%, it takes so long for people to climb that you need to commit a lot of fights. It's kind of like why I wanted to go hard a little bit early, because I didn't want to get into this window where I was win trading with a lot of people. But you can see the problem, right? So you might win 6 in a row. Like, I went on a run and I was at 6-3. Now I'm at 7-5. So I kind of I'm creeping up, but I'm not creeping up enough in Silver, which means that they've done it to obviously force people to take time to get to Quintus. They don't want people to just speedrun Quintus. That's what they've done. Ooh, he's got a Mortu. Let's go Pythian. Let's change it up. It's got a Mortu. I banned the Valk because I'm pretty sure that the win condition is a damage Valk. I've seen them. They're quite scary. Yeah, Veronal's talking exactly the same thing. I've seen damaged Valks. They're quite scary. Really? Okay. I've not really fought a two-Hanomach. This should be interesting. Please don't stun the Pythian. Please don't stun the Pythian. Please don't stun the Pythian. Please don't stun it. Thank God. Whew. We kind of need to kill the Uko. Let's see how tanky he is. Okay, it's a very squishy Uko. So let's just take out Uko. 1 down. Was looking at building that in. I think you gotta factor in the A2 won't one-shot someone, but when you get the counter-attack and the big shield, it starts adding up, and they actually are quite scary. You normally need to build it with an increased defense champion, though. So you normally, like, the reason why I can't build it is because I don't have Siphi. The Valkyrie needs the Siphi to do damage. If you've got Siphi, then you're great, right? It needs the increased defense. If you have the increased defense with the A2 and the shield and the counterattack, it's a bit like Hellhades. It can be quite oppressive. I'm slow. I'm not actually going to A2 because I need to wait out the Mortu stone skin. So I'm going to slow it down a bit. Because I'm not at any risk of dying. The only thing I'm at risk of dying of is if the Mortu perils me. So I just need to wait out the peril. Then I can A2 the Mortu and it's win. I think he kind of knows that. Like, he can heal as much as he wants on the Tuhanarak. It ain't going to make a difference. Because now his dear old... He's about to die. Oh man, he's got one more stone skin. We can probably wait it out, actually. Wait one more turn. Drop some more max HP on her over here. How much attack has my Constantine got? He has got 7,100 attack. He's very tanky. Now we will take her out. Fed up of seeing her. She's dead. I mean, the worst case scenario kills my Vlad. I'm waiting for the increased defense to go, so I can one-shot him. Let's soften him up. He's probably going to have block debuffs, heal him up. Goodbye, Mr. Mortu Macabre. It's over. GG. Slow and steady wins the race. But yeah, if you're going to build the Valk for damage, pair it with Siphi, and then, you know, you're not necessarily going to one-shot, but it's enough normally with Hellhades types. It's the same thing as Hellhades. If Hellhades gets going, it can be quite annoying. Ooh, this guy's fast. He's running traditional speed team. I'm probably going to lose this because actually traditional speed teams can be quite strong. I feel like I want to go Pythia, not Uko, believe it or not. Now, obviously, take out the Arbiter. Makes sense. He must know that, though. He's not dumb. He's going to realize his Arbiter is going to get picked if you draft like this. So probably all of his speed gear is on Lysandra. Yeah, well, I don't have Tormin. You got to understand, Odd One, when we talk about arena options, my account is trash. That's why I picked the Pythian, because I knew I would get blocked here. I'm going to lose. Because I actually don't have an answer to it. So I knew I'd lose. So it's not like speed teams are dead. I just don't have an answer for it. If Pythian was alive, it would have lived. But the problem is they banned the Pythian away. No, because they would have killed me without the decreased defense. They would have killed me. You got to take the increased attack away. It wouldn't have made a difference. I would have lost that regardless of what happened. I would have just lost it. As Oddwin is saying, if you see them draft that, you pick Tormin, it kills their team comp. The problem is I don't have Tormin. I don't have some of the obvious counters. And generally, you don't see speed teams in live arena. Yeah, he's probably going to ban the Tormin, but at least I could have picked the Pythian, right? Like this. I have to ban the Romantu. So I got to hope I can tank the damage. He's probably going to ban my Necret, because he doesn't care about Uko. Oh, he banned the Uko. Okay, fair enough. Might be alright now. Yeah, you come across every so often a speed team, but pretty much most people aren't running speed teams. I mean, Vlad will probably die. Oh, he didn't. He will now. Rota should just A1. Why are you A3 in? You wasted your A3. And now you're going to lose because you've lost your actual protective stuff. So I'm going to one-shot you. Oh, I can't actually because he's got blocked debuffs. It's actually really awkward. Because he's got blocked debuffs, I can't double hit him. So I'm going to have to wait a turn and just try and kill him here now. Wah! Power! Can his candy do anything? Fair enough. I'm not dumb. He can stay alive if he wants. He hasn't got enough damage to kill me. He shouldn't. There we go. Now we can kill him when we get a turn. If we get a turn. Bye. Win game. Thank you. Do we do any more? I mean, my win rate's at like 54%. I have no idea how someone has managed to stomach 553 fights. Engine is starting to climb a bit. I've noticed Bobby, aka Rats, has stopped pushing so much now. Either that or he's just got bored of fighting it. You can see that he hasn't really gone higher than 2,200, which is like gold 4, bronze, silver 4. He's just like hard stuck there. A bunch of them are. He's actually been overtaken. Lost his number 1 spot. But I mean, like... Whale. Whale. 60 million player power. Whale. Victor Tess is doing well, but then, you know, Mirchka Taras, kind of a cheat code. You're starting to see even the Krakens are losing their win rate potentials. Like, you've got these guys at 64. Because they're starting to fight each other now. So they're win trading. That's why I'm saying I think... As much as people will eventually get to gold, I feel like the penalties are just a little bit too high at the moment. Winston Wolf, there he is. Anyone seen Wolfie in chat? Holding 39. What a pro. What a god. God amongst men. 84% win rate. Probably one of the highest win rates here, actually. Knows what he's doing. Zombie Lord. But I do feel like the penalty in silver is still a little bit too high. Retired Parvo. Funny. I just feel like it's you lose too much. Just lose too much. Yeah. We'll do one more round and then that's it. Yeah, I mean, Taras is a cheat code, right? If you got Taras, you're either forcing a ban or you're going to win with it. But I have seen people not use Taras correctly, right? I've seen people put Taras up and not have any buffers, which means you just ban the buff away and then Taras just can't do anything. This is going to be a loss because it's a mad dude and he's got Warlord and I have no answer to Warlord, so I have to ban the Warlord, which means I'm probably going to lose Uko, which means he's probably going to go first, which means he's probably going to one-shot me with Baron. If he doesn't one-shot me with Baron, he's going to one-shot me with Harima. I'm going to lose. The only way I win this is if his Duchess is super slow. which he's not. Which means I am probably dead as dodos. Although, I could drop turn meter, because he can't really stop that. So at least gives me a chance to get set up with some protection here. So he probably can't one-shot me now. So I've got a chance. Because he wasn't sped tuned in any particular way. Can his Baron one-shot me? Okay, that didn't do any damage. It's whether the Baron can one-shot me through ally protection. Oh, that hurt. He can one-shot my Duchess. Here it comes. Has he got it on him? Said it was going to be a loss. Said it was going to be a loss. It's just... I saw it coming a mile off. I have no answer to the Warlord, so I have to ban it. And because I can't ban the Baron, I was going to lose. And he basically annihilated me. Yeah, I mean, that's what Baron can do. The thing is, he waited, right? The things that Baron can't beat is Stone Skin, reaction. He waited for the Stone Skin and reaction to drop, and then he won. So, I have no counter to that. I know I don't. Normally, I'd just take the Baron out, but I can't because I had to ban the Warlord, otherwise I would never get a turn. But we're climbing, so I would say since I've built Uko, it feels better because I'm at least feel like I'm able to climb, where before it just felt like I'd win 5, lose 5, and I'd go nowhere. We started at 1388 or 85 or something like that. We're up to 1400, so we've gained like 14 points, so that's not too bad. Bring your own Warlord. What, the one I'm going to pull tomorrow? I'm going to take Mithrala out. Oh. That's interesting. Does he not think mine... He must think... Got many voids. 20. Plus whatever the budget's going to push for this month. Oh, I probably need to do this. Come on. RNG.
Why is it not stunning?
23% chance hitting twice. Explain to me the logic of why that didn't work. 23% hitting twice. He's got provoke. What have you got then, Supreme Elhain? A grand old scheme of nothing. Wait, is that a provoke? Was that provoke from Supreme El? No, surely not. No, it's from him, I was going to say. Goodbye, mighty Uko. Woohoo! Yeah, Necret's my only saving grace. Multi-hit does. I'm sure it does. It's on per attack, Smar. It's per attack. It's not per hit. It's not per skill usage. It's per attack until it rolls. I'm almost certain it is. When I checked the code, that's what I think that's what I discovered. That stun sets activate on an attack, not an ability. Just like Toxic Set and Blessings all work on per attack, right? Yeah, Fearsome Presence makes it 23%. So if I'm attacking 4 people and I'm attacking them twice, I should have a chance to get one of them. Like, it's really bad RNG. No. Uko is not missing an item. This is a pretty typical arena team that you see in Silver, by the way. Duchess, Siphi with a Rotus, Necrat. This will probably be like a Jorgid or a Baron or Mortu Macabre. And I have to decide who I want to take out. Do I want to take out the Mortu or the Rotus? And I'm going to take the Rotus out. Because actually speaking, I can probably get away with the Mortu. The only thing is losing Constantine loses a lot of my damage potential. So it's going to be awkward. If I didn't take the Rotus out, I would have had the same problem. Because Rotus just, his passive is so broken. I probably should have taken out the Siphi if I'm being honest. I probably should have taken out the Siphi because Siphi is the one that enables all this nonsense. Oh, it's a slow Uko as well. It's going to be a nightmare to win. I'm waiting for the buffs. I think this is going to be a loss, but we'll find out. We might get lucky. The only good thing is Siphi will boost the dude into some turn meter. Let's find out what we get then. Okay, well he wasted peril into that. It's fine. Just got to let the buffs run out first. We've got to get rid of Bolster. We've got to get rid of all of this stuff. We just have to wait. Well, we just wait, Johnny, for the whole game to actually start in about 2 turns' time. We can get some stun lockage here. Might as well see if we can start doing some damage to this Duchess. There you go. The only problem is we got to try and kill the Duchess and the Necrat without a block revive. If I had Constantine instead of Vlad here, this would have been a lot easier. You can do the damage, just not all the time. I stole his stone skin, by the way. Okay, what do we got then? No damage. Stuns. Yes, we got 1 stun out of it. Oh, Lord above. What we need to kind of do is keep everyone on as little HP as possible so that I can kill the Duchess, Siphi, at the same time. Because if I can't, like, I have to start attacking the Duchess here now. Because I need to keep her low HP, but not enough to kill her, but enough to do enough damage. So as long as everything falls in line, it's possible. Now, the only downside is I'm going to get stun locked a little bit. The cleansing set did come in there, which is kind of useful. Get the speed buff going. The bolster set is off now, which is good. He's got no one protected. He's probably just going to protect the Duchess. We'll stop the sleep cycling now. See what we can take away. Another stun. Nice. Now I'm going to AoE because we could do a bit of damage. And also slow him down. We'd rather keep him in stun longer. We could win this. I'll be honest. The longer it goes on, the less likely. I just need to get these Siphi and Duchesses down HP a bit lower. Like, that constant A1 proccing is not doing me any good. Because eventually, he's probably got peril now. And I can't take away his buffs for a while. Uka's probably going to die right now. Oh, he's definitely going to die now because he's just procced it way too many times. Losing Vlad has cost me. He's definitely going to die in a second. He's got peril, surely. Why didn't he just take the Uko? Why didn't you just block revive the Uko? That's like guaranteed. I don't understand the logic. We're getting him in the sweet spot. Now I need an AoE. Yes! Double stun. Oh, so close. I need an AoE. I need an AoE. Stun. No. Okay, has he got peril? Okay, now we're at death's door. We can still win if we got an AoE here. Please don't have buffs. Please don't have buffs. Please don't have buffs. Please don't have buffs. Okay. This is a problem. I don't know if I've got enough now. What have we got? Oh, we got one. Not got the Siffy. I've lost now. I was so close. I was so close. I was so close. Ah, I'm annoyed by that. I was so close to winning. It's just not enough turn meter control. That's going to get me this. Oh, that's not ideal. I really didn't want it to get Polymush. You're going to get HP back now. Uko's dead. Why didn't you just kill Uko? His decision making is weird. I have to say. Is he like wanting it to go on longer? Because I'll be honest. He could still lose this. Like, he legit could lose this now because he messed up. What was he thinking? Even if he's got peril, it doesn't matter. I've won. I've won. What was he thinking? Why didn't he just kill the Uko? He had it. What? I don't understand. First, he periled Necrit on full HP when he could have just killed Uko. Then, he could have killed Uko but didn't, which meant that Vlad got a turn which cost him the... We'll have a look now, Jessica, once I finish these last two tokens. I'll have a look at your clan boss. Honestly, I don't understand. No damage, no power from Uko hitting. Because he had 3 people up, odd one. So all he had to do was kill the Uko. What cost him was he didn't kill the Uko. He left him up too long, which meant that I could just kill 2 people, get lots of turn meter back on my Vlad, and then kill him. I would have just killed Uko, because Uko is a problem. Because Uko was the fastest champion. Sometimes you can... I guess maybe he outthought himself. This is going to be an instant loss, by the way. If the only AoE person is killed, how does he get peril? He doesn't need peril. That's what I'm saying. He won the fight by killing Duchess. He doesn't need peril because he's got Nekret Siphi. So Nekret Siphi can revive the Duchess and off he goes. The problem was he let his Siphi die, which cost him the match. That's what I'm saying. He didn't need to peril. This is a straight loss. I'll show you why, because if I don't ban the Baron, this is the Warlord, this is what happens. It's a straight loss. Oh, I'm not complaining. I was baffled by his decisions. Leo shouldn't be in Stone Skin running targets. You're just wasting his kit. Put him in Savage or Lethal. You want him to be 1 HP. You want him to take turns. Ideally, you put Revenge on him. The only thing that really stops a Leo is block buffs. Or someone that ignores Unkillable, like a Rodus, right? So you don't want him in Stone Skin. This is just going to be a loss because I lose all my turn meter. Warlord, I'm going to say it over and over again. Warlord should not take turn meter. You're already taking all of my abilities. Do not take my turn meter at the same time. That's big. That might keep me alive. Ooh, okay. He got unlucky. Now. Oh, yes. Okay. We got a chance now. He got super unlucky. There's the first nuke. Kind of have to wait and hope that Leo doesn't one-shot me. Decrease attack. Nice, that's big. Nekret's decrease attack is doing a lot of work here. Ugh. Cleansing set? Really? What do you got, bro? Oh. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. I have to revive. If I revive... I have to. I'm probably lost now because I counterattacked. Oh, man. Really? Uko. Uko's just dominant here. I have to kill him to try and stay alive. He'll revive. I had no choice, though. Oh, chill out, Uko. Okay, attempt number 2. He's probably got an AoE, if not A2. Oh, can he stop? He stunned my Constantine literally every single time I've had a turn. Every single freaking time I've taken a turn, he stuns Constantine. This is what I'm on about RNG tonight. I'm not getting RNG. Like, every single time he's attacked that Constantine, he stunned him. Some people's stun sets feel like they're 100%, right? I'm trying to figure out how the right moment to use my things. I'm waiting for the increased speed buff to go because I can't get back to my champions. Like, now is probably the best bet. But if I revive now, he's got AoE. I've just got to try it. Oh. I might be alright now. Kill the Uko. Good lord above, that Uko had so many stuns on me. I have no idea how I won that. I think I just got lucky with a counterattack for killing Jorgid, and then I was able to one-shot the Warlord. If I wasn't able to do the counterattack, I would have lost. Holy moly. But you see what I mean? Like, sometimes you sit there and you're thinking, I've got stun set with Fearsome Presence. I never get a stun, and then he's like, stun, the Constantine stun, the Constantine stun, the Constantine stun, the Constantine stun, the Constantine. I'm like, dude, let my Constantine, like, play the game. Seriously. Whew. What are we at win rate tonight? 12-7. That's positive. That's like, my goal was 63% win rate a day. Which 12-7 is what? We're coming up for like 19. So 12 out of 19. That's like a 70% win rate. A 63%. We're dead on the mark that I wanted, basically. Oh, I'm not... I mean, I get it, Martin. I got lucky. I'm not saying I didn't. All I'm just saying is, at times, when I've played this game, it feels like the enemy Uko has all the luck in the world. I'm like, please, Uko, just stun one. I don't want any, just stun one. Yeah, the Constantine wasn't allowed to play the game, was he? Rotus is kind of looking like a bit of a... Who should I ban here? Who should I ban? That Romantu kind of screws it. I've got to ban the Rotus. Or, I mean, I could ban the Duchess. Let's be clever. Let's do something that we wouldn't expect me to do. I don't think he would expect me not to ban the Rotus. So maybe if I can get ahead of them and get a control over them, I will win. Because if I can stop the block debuffs on the Rotus, I can one-shot the Rotus and I can beat the Rotus. The question will be, like, I don't think he expected me to ban the Duchess. I think he probably would have thought a 6-star Rotus, he's going to ban it. If I'm not first, I lose. Okay. Stuns, please. See what I mean? The other guy had like 4 stuns, and I'm like, I'm not allowed to get a stun. Ah, he's going to cleanse. Ripperoni. Can I kill the Rotus? Come on. Oh, he feared. Feared. RNG. Just one stun. That's all I wanted. I've lost this fight now because I got no stuns. And, like, that's what I'm on about. Like, that last guy had 4 stuns in a row on my Nuka. in a row. It's highly frustrating. It's not like I want all of them stunned. Like, just one of them stunned. Well, what do we get? 12-8. 12 out of 20. 60% win rate. We'll take it. We climbed a bit. I'm done with that now. Let's do just tag and then we can get on to other stuff. What have I got to do? Oh, I got to do Hydra tonight as well. Fighting the tag team. Let's just do 5 quick wins. I'm like, oh, it's so painful. Okay, cool. Yeah, send me it over, Jessica. We'll have a look now. But it's just one of those things. Like, it's the same thing when you use fear in arena, right? Guaranteed the enemy mash sled will fear all of your champions. You'll never get it proc. You want the enemy to fear. That works, that works, that works. You don't get it. It's just the way it works. We're going to be booking her tomorrow, Dutchy. I can't do anything until I book her. Actually, I need to 60 her if I haven't already. I need to check. Because we've got to do champion training. Mortu's the same thing, right? It's not like it's universally just stun sets or anything. Mortu's in exactly the same thing. I actually felt bad for someone I was attacking because I attacked his Mortu like 8 times. It was not a live arena, it was tag team. I attacked it like 8 or 9 times and it never procced. I'm like, that's like seriously bad RNG. Yeah, you sneeze on an enemy Mortu, you get perilled. You use your Mortu, it feels like they have to be attacked with every missile in the arsenal to get anywhere near what you need. Yeah, the only thing I would say with polymorph is it's about the number of times you try, right? Because it's based on each attempt. If you try to like remove all buffs, then place 2 debuffs when you've got like 2 times 20%, so it's going to happen almost guaranteed. That's why when Playroom came out and said, oh, whoops, I killed Kavala. Rip, I killed my own clanmate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kavala. Don't hate me. I wasn't paying attention. What happens when the first player reaches gold? I'll just matchmate with someone below. But yeah, like when Playroom came out and said, oh, well, you know, it's not that much anyway. It's only like 20%. It's like, yeah, but it's 20% per attempt to steal a buff, place a debuff, remove a buff. Like, there's so many conditions that applies to that actually it's not just 20%. It's it's like a significantly higher rate. Beat 3 without losing a stage. Okay. It's very inspirational music, this, isn't it? Playing a new playlist. How's my inbox? Pretty good. It's not bad, actually. It's about 80, I think. It's not too bad. Is Ideal worth booking for live arena? I don't think so. He has niche usages, but it's so low. I need to be able to say the proc, but not till after it's full auto. So my question is, can his passive move the stun target? So Jessica, the only place where the stun, where Seeker's passive would be a problem, is if it's in the first turn, because once you get past the first stun, the first 3 turns, it doesn't matter who gets stunned because you have debuff protection, right? Everyone should have stun debuffs. I believe that's the case. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that's the case. So I'm pretty sure you take no damage, right? I think the problem you've got is the first stun. There is no protection. Yeah, everyone has block debuffs on the rest of them. So Jessica, on your team, if Seeker, so the reason why I was asking about Seeker, if Seeker passive procs in the first attack, and if you get to the to wave 3 and there's mismatches in terms of increased defense, for example, like if I show it here, right? If we pull this up here. If you get to this turn 2 over here, and for example, Seeker's passive proc to AoE 2, then potentially other champions might still have increased defense. Potentially. Which would mean, like, if you look, right, say like Seeker's passive gets procced at the end of AoE 2. Well, that's not a problem because everyone should still have it, right? It goes on for however many turns. We'll have a look now. What does it go on for here? Seeker is an undead horde. How many turns? 2 turns, right? So if on AoE 2 it procs, it's fine because everyone only takes 1 turn. However, if it procs on AoE 1, well, Man-Eater takes 2 turns to everyone's 1 turn. Now it should fall off. So by the end of this stun turn here, so if you imagine it goes on here, everyone gets it for 2 turns. Geomancer has it 2 turns, 1 turn, it should fall off. Man-Eater will fall, it should fall off. So technically, I don't see why it's happening. I don't know if that's the cause. I'd need to see a run to know. But that's why I was asking about Seeker's defense buff, because defense buff will determine who gets the stun. Now, if someone loses particularly more HP than another, then the stun will change its targeting because killability might go up. So if, for example, your Man-Eater took a lot more damage than others and he was more killable, then it will obviously prioritize the killability of said champion. But yeah. If you can just record the first 3 turns, right? Pretty much, if you get to the tune by the end of turn 3, so at the start of turn 4, you should be fine. You're in tune by that point. Like, if it runs perfectly to turn 6, you should be fine. So it just depends on who takes the first stun. Man-Eater's the only one. I think Man-Eater and Warcaster. Right? Man-Eater, Warcaster cannot take the first stun. Seeker can take the first stun. Farah can take the first stun. And Geomancer can take the first stun. But Warcaster and Man-Eater cannot. If Warcaster does take the first stun, we need to delay his abilities until it gets back round. So, it just depends on who takes the first stun. Are you going for the fusion? If so, how many? Are you going to use fusions? Fusions? We're talking about fusions. I'm going to use the rabbit, yes. I have a plan for a video for the rabbit. Do we have any source of stats in the optimizer needed for Nightmare Farmer? Plan on using Supreme Elhain for that role? No. But you don't need too many stats. This is just annoying because they got buffs. Ooh, a 6-star speed glyph. Good. Hey, Heffies. You meant for CvC? I'm pulling for CvC. Yeah. I'm pulling for CvC. I'm not sure, Dutchy. I think it's less than Elva, right? You don't get the 10% passive healing that you get with Elva. So potentially she might not have as much healing. We'll have a little comparison now. See what the actual difference is. What you do get though is you get turn meter control, right? So you're going to get more access to turn meter control, which is potentially good. Can I review your account free to play? I mean, it depends what you mean by review. Like, what do you mean by review? Do you want me to just look to see how good it is? Or do you want me to look to see how well you're progressing? It's really annoying, this. We kill the waves too fast on the preceding wave, which means we don't have access to... This should work. There we go. Shabnoth. Okay. We need to just kill this. She might have a Stone A1, which might help, and maybe able to increase the turns on contestants. Yeah, exactly. There's pros and cons, right? Like, I might have to just build her a lot faster. I mean, you need to tell me what you mean by review. Before you can contact me, really. I don't know what you mean by that. Keep calm, sea kayak. I've been there. We've left it now, thankfully. Hey, Dark Rage. Oh, gotta buy my CvC refills. Never forget. Gem shop. Buy. 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 Queue them up. I'm holding the 200 because I technically have too much in here. So, kind of waiting. Buy that as well. Alright then. It's time to yell at Kantra. Feel like... I haven't done Nightmare yet, have I? I feel like I've done Hard. Yes, I haven't done Nightmare. Okay, time to yell at Kantra. It's time. Let's do it. Yell at Kantra time. Is there a link to the Excel doc you were using for the Spider 10 Hard team? I'm debating a two-man team with Atkinson. Did I put it on the video, Mark? If I didn't put it on the video, let me know, and I will send you a link. But I'm pretty sure I put one on the video. Will area bonuses count in CvC? No, it will not. Don't ask me why, but we have decided we don't want to actually add new content to Clan vs. Clan. We would rather just continue to... I don't know. I guess not. Is Heffrak better in Savage or Stone Skin for Arena? So it depends on what you're bringing to the team. If you have a method of keeping Heffrak alive... And by method, I generally mean you've got like... are we getting RNG? Yes. By keeping them alive, I generally mean things like you've got a method for like Necret, or maybe you've got triple reaction. If you can guarantee you can get your Heffrak to take a turn, then you don't need Stone Skin. However, if you cannot guarantee that your Necret is going to take a turn, then you probably want to put it in Stone Skin. There's no point necessarily going in 2-turn Stone Skin because you're going to extra turn for your increased attack anyway. So you're going to lose that 2-turn anyway. So 1 turn is enough, but you might want that. Really? Can we steal that? Thank you. I'm going to steal buffs because we didn't land. Block buffs because of weak affinity. This rotation is pretty rough until we get started. Once we get rid of this dude in the middle, generally it's okay then. Can we take away those buffs, please? There's one of them. Burn you. We've got to kill the Torment Head, basically. Once we kill the Torment Head, we actually have a chance. But until we kill the Torment Head, we're kind of a bit like... It's a bit shaky. I don't want to poison you, so put you out. And we haven't actually managed to get block buffs yet out on the dude on the right, which doesn't help. Just throw that. Maybe we'll get block buffs. There we go. Kantra is so good as a backup debuffer. So good. Like, Leo is probably a better option for live arena than Heffrak, in my opinion, because it's much harder to kill a Leo than it is to kill a Heffrak. Heffrak, you can avoid her passive by just basically killing her first. You can avoid her doing lots of damage by taking the attack buffer out. Leo always has methods of being able to do damage that Heffrak will never have. It's why Leo and Rotus are so popular at the moment, because effectively they cannot be stopped. Right, and that's a big value. If you can't stop a nuker, it's a lot stronger than if you can do like a stop. So, I mean, I'm going to hold on the medals, Liam, because maybe they'll add them in the future. But actually, the other thing I want to hold on for is I'm going to prioritize Clan Boss first, because I do a lot of content around Clan Boss, and I just like to have bigger stat bonuses. So I'm actually going to hold all of mine until I can take the speed from 0 to 100 in one go. Now, that might take a while because I can't get gold medals at the moment, but I don't want to have to keep re-gearing, so I'd rather just do the speed all in one go. A lot of people will probably prioritize Hydra, and they'll probably be telling me, why aren't you doing Hydra? That's a really dumb decision. I get it. I don't really think, though, that area bonuses are that impactful that you lose your account or make a bad decision if you choose to go one way with it or another. I think it's okay. Obviously, there are like more challenging areas that the stats would benefit, but it's not like you were dependent upon those stats to begin with, that without those stats now you can't like do anything, you know? So I don't really think it's like make or break. So, what kind of quality of life updates would you like to see added to the game? Just generally, I don't know if there's like any major quality of life updates I'd like. I'd like obviously better inventory management, better ability to search for things, better ability to find things. That would be very helpful. You know, that would be good. Which they've already announced, right? So it's definitely coming. So if I pull the Lord Shazar, do you think there's a place in Live Arena for him guaranteeing increased attack speed boost? His bombs are just too weak, Darky. Like, the thing with Gaius and Ganeshak is Gaius brings the sleep and guaranteed chance to then get those bombs off. Ganeshak gives his extra turn to reduce the bomb duration. Shazar just, like, he has to crit. He requires too much stat index, and you just can't get the damage out, in my opinion. I can't find a link to, I did a quick check on Discord. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can find it. That should be fine. Ray needs a week free. Yeah, I mean, we should get another free regearing session, right? We do need it. Rotus can stop Leo. Rotus, yes. Rotus can go through Leo, but what I'm saying is, if you take the Rotus out of the equation, not much can go through Leo. That's the point I'm trying to make. He's one of the few champions that actually you can't, like, necessarily just ban out. You can ban out a Rotus. You can ban out a Georgid, technically. You can ban out a Taras. Although you can just ban the Taras normally, right? So I'm not saying you can ban him out, but you can ban away that. It's very difficult to stop a Rotus, and very difficult to stop a Leo. You basically need a very targeted team solution. Let me see if I can find the spider. Probably should have saved that. Oh, Suffering Head, nice. Let's just get an AoE out. Give me a second, chat. I'm just having a look for the Google Sheet. Is that one? No. I thought I'd added it. Let me check. HH Gaming Network. I'm sure I added it in the... Gold. Solo God. Epic. Spider Gods. Okay. Oh, apparently I didn't make a Google Sheet. I'm gonna have to make one at some point then. Oh, okay. The one I've got is not really good for public consumption. So I'm gonna have to sort that out later. If you join Discord and message me on the Discord, I'll put a link in chat now, and remind me, I will take a look. I'm pretty sure I was meant to do something for someone else. I've forgotten as well. I need to double check everything that people have asked me to do. It's been a while. If you join the Discord, ask me for it. I'll be able to send you a copy, okay? I got a 5-star Seer, possibly to 6-star upgrade. Would you do it? Even yes. 100 tier 2 essence for a 6-star Seer. I cannot tell you the value that is. It is worth more than 500,000 tier 2 essence. It's so good. The reason why is you get so much more value at tier 6. Like, it's not even funny how much stronger it is. You go from like 14% ignore defense to 35% ignore defense. It's so huge. We got a good head setup now, by the way. This is the ideal one for this team. No torment to really bother us. Now we just basically work our way to get him back. We got the Suffering Head, which is really good for Cantra's Brimstone. You can see how much it makes a difference, right? Having the Suffering Head up. Cantra's just able to pump more damage. It's probably the best 6-star purchase of. I would even say Kessel. It is probably the best 6-star purchase of any champion for any blessing in the game. Even 6-star Polymorph is better than that. It's better than 6-star Life Harvest. It's probably the best upgrade because it gives you so much insane amount of power. It unlocks the ability for you to do things that you just cannot do with other champions if you don't have it. I can literally run Ice Golem without any buffs and I can almost one-shot the wave. Because of that blessing. That is really awkward. It's being a douche. You can't spread anything you don't own, mate. Yeah, she's insane. Like, it's such a powerful increase. Such a powerful increase. What is the best blessing for Mithrala, for Hydra and Clan Boss? I mean, if you're using her everywhere, I actually quite like Temporal Chains on her for Arena. Probably for Hydra and Clan Boss, it's always going to be Brimstone. Purely because it offers you the most amount of damage. And for Hydra and Clan Boss, there are not many other blessings that are really valuable. Maybe Lightning Cage, but it's unlikely. You're stuck in the arena mission. Please review. Thanks in advance. What arena mission? You gotta give me more to go on. Like, which arena mission? What particular part of it you stuck on? So that we can give you advice. I can't go off abstract information, I'm afraid. I'm not that talented. If you mean get to Gold 1, if you're stuck in the tag team arena for advanced missions trying to get to Gold 1, my first question to you would be, which I've said on this a couple of times, are you struggling to win offensive fights or are you struggling to maintain the amount of points you have acquired? Will you stop stealing my turn meter? You nasty little piece of... Well, hurt. You're in silver, and you're trying to get to gold? Is that your objective that you're struggling with? You need to get to gold tag team, or you just need to get higher in silver? Oof. So with arena defense, we are talking tag team, right, Hafiz? We're talking tag team arena, or we talking normal arena? It's very important. Yeah, I'll show you Mithrala afterwards, Nicholas. Once I finish the run, I'll show you the Mithrala build. Mithrala's pretty easy to build, though. It's get all the highest accuracy pieces you have on your entire perception gear and you put it on her. More accuracy, better. 2 teams and attack 1 team. So, yes, you're in tag team. So if you're building a tag team arena defense, you need to basically find ways to stop people being able to just speed farm you. So that normally means you need like a couple of win condition. You need a win condition in each team. Or you need to make the team look like, you need to make it look harder than it actually might be. Like my team that I had last week, I had like a 4-star Raglan, I had a Mortu, I had a Baron. Half of them weren't even built. But because they were looking scary, it didn't get attacked that much. But you want to build, like, you want to avoid running arena speed teams on defense because it's so easy to counter. It's very easy to counter a speed team these days. On defense, you want to avoid having it if you can. You want to build defensive champions. Like, that's where people like Stultus, Candy, Duchess, Pythian, Uko, champions that don't need to go first to win, will come into value. You'd have to give me an optimizer share link, Hafiz, for me to give you more detailed support or like advice. Because it's very dependent on like your champions you've got. So if you've got an optimizer share link you can share, put it in chat, then we can have a look on stream. If you want more direct help, like a takeover, I don't do that. I don't have time. The team do. You can go on hellhades.com. There's takeover services there. Or you can join the Discords, either my Discord here or you can join Hellhades official Discord. And people will help you out. But I don't actually do full-on takeovers here. I don't have time in the moment. I don't think I'd be able to commit properly to it. So far, we haven't had to yell at Cantor too much, though. It's pretty good. We've got to kill the Torment Head again, though. Yay. You just need to hold that. Is it true that speed goes down into lockdown? Is that true? If the speed goes into lockdown... What do you mean, Stiko? I'm not sure. What you mean? I share the list of champions. Where? Did you put it up higher? Did I miss it? Boom. You said speed and defense is bad. Speed teams, yeah. So what I mean by... So I don't mean fast champion, Stiko. I mean speed teams. I'm talking ARB into decreased defense into nuke. Basically teams that are one-hit wonder. Absolutely fast Yumiko is a viable strategy. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm talking about literally the old-fashioned method of boost into drop defense into one shot. That does not work. You should not do that. Yeah, so let me rephrase. You can do it in that fashion because you're doing like boost into lockout. Generally, that's going to mean you're going to win. But what I'm saying is if you don't have like that OP like lockout, then you actually can't run that strategy, right? That depends on Yumiko landing everything. And there are counters to that. If I see that, I'll run double Stone Skin with an A1 attacker. I don't need, like, I can literally run Constantine or Phenax. I don't need attacks. I'll run it with Necret because your damage will basically proc the Necret's ally attack cooldown. I'll then kill your damage dealer and then I'll kill your Yumiko. It's very easy to counter that team. The only difference is in Live Arena, it's not possible to counter it because you offer 5 champions. So normally you can't ban out the lockout. You can't ban out the win condition. But like if I saw a Warlord, Yumiko, Baron, and it didn't have anything else, then I'm just going to either tank it or I'm going to try and speed RNG you. Yeah, Baron really suffers against reaction and Stone Skin a lot. I find it very difficult to enable him if he faces a lot of Stone Skin or reaction. Oh, damn. Cantra. First yell at Cantra. Probably because it reset, though, so it's not really Cantra's fault. We could probably just do that, try and get some debuffs out. Leech. We're nearly there. Take the reflect away. It's fine. I don't mind if she fully heals. Let's take out the ally protection. Damn it. Okay, we should get it back now. Let's just get heal off there. There's no point doing that just yet. Who's going to get eaten next? Oh, Cantra's about to get eaten on 8 turns. That's pretty awkward. Not going to lie. I have to be very careful about how we use our abilities around here. Can you take away that? Thank you. With Baron Yumiko, you should not be stuck in silver. No, absolutely not. If you've got Baron Yumiko, you can probably put it as a defense and you'll get into gold. All I'm saying is a gold 1 or 2, that's an easy farm. Saf, talking more traditional cleave teams. Yes. Like often what people will do in tag when they're learning and starting to get going is they'll put their classic arena offense team and one of their offense teams as a defense. And that's what I'm saying doesn't work very well. Is that kind of team option. Oh, look at all these damn poisons on me. Let's do that. Can we stop? Right, Brimstone's out. That's something. Only downside is Cantra's about to get eaten. It's not great. Is Hero Soul better than Phantom Touch for max HP champions? I think in Hydra it is. Specifically Hydra, I think it's good. It's better. Get more value out of it. Okay, this is not going well, I'll be honest. We are in a bit of a spot of bother. Mainly because if I get eaten by someone who hasn't got like block buffs up, I could be in trouble here. Eat my Cantra now, please. I want you to eat my Cantra. Thank that. Why didn't you eat my Cantra? Oh, now I'm in trouble. Okay. Save it. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. This is an awkward situation that we've got going on here. Because I'm going to get cleansed. I shouldn't have A2'd there. Do that anyway. Get out of the way. So I can get block burst back. Oh, Really? That should give us a lot of damage. Take away the reflect. Get a burn up on him. Need counter back, like, yes, there we go. Right, okay. Now we just need to recover our healing a little bit. Get some stability back in. Sorry, the cat's decided she wants to drink the remainder of the tea. For some crazy reason. He needs a heal. Full heal. Okay, we're good. Right, what did I miss? I'm in gold 2, quite stable. Yes, I do. Please find link of... There is no... Hafiz, I can't see a link. If you're trying to post a link in YouTube, YouTube does not like posting links. So you might need to send it in Discord or something. I can't see links in YouTube. It kind of cleans it out for some reason. I was wondering if with teams that drag on and in Live Arena, Skull Lord's passive could be viable. I think Life Harvest is more viable than the Skull Lord's passive. That kind of has a reflection of how bad Skull Lord's passive takes to get going. He's tanky though. Do you reckon we'll get energy in the clan shop tomorrow? I'd never buy energy in the clan shop. It's a waste of clan gold in my opinion. I know a lot of free-to-play players use it, and I probably have used it in the past, but I prefer the revenge gear and also the other stuff. I think it's just far more valuable. It's so hard on a normal account to get like lots of good 6-star accessories on a free-to-play. Specifically on mine, I only ever buy revenge. I buy the 6-star kill stroke gear. I sometimes buy the Void Shard. Like if it's a Void Shard tomorrow, I'll probably buy it for the Warlord chance. And then I will sometimes buy I'll get the revenge gear. I've already got the champions, but I won't really buy the energy. I feel like it's a waste of clan gold. I can get energy anywhere. Not sure if I missed it, but can the optimizer show me specific teams for specific Doom Tower floors? Yeah, any floor, Joe. You basically pick the rotation, and then you pick the difficulty, then you pick the floor. Do you think the HH team would ever do an over-explained video on Hydra, like all the minor mechanics that are often overlooked, suicide in each targets or CDs prioritized over eats? I should probably do it at some point. I think it's a good video to do. It's nuances, isn't it? I mean, half the time it's difficult to know whether it's a bug or not, right? I mean, for like however many months, we basically had the Head of Decay bugged, apparently, until they broke it completely. So I think what will happen is they don't ever eat if they have an active ability to use. So they won't consume you if they have an active ability. Like, he doesn't like doing this A2 anyway, so he never does it. So because he doesn't do the A2 because there's no poisons out, he eats. If there were poisons out, he would have probably A2'd, not eaten you. Because he likes to do his abilities over consumption. I do... See, I don't... So whenever I'm buying silver in the clan shop, it's very much, this is the worst decision you can ever make, don't do it. But at the time, I had no choice. I'd never recommend buying silver in clan gold. I've done it before because just content and time, but I never recommend it. You might as well get... Can we kill you? No, not yet. No, we can. I'm going to try and get Warlord. I don't know whether I'll go all in, but I mean, it's a pretty big thing. Which will you book among Arbiter, Supreme Milhane, Rabbit, and Gaius? Mid-account, 13 months, just got Lydia. Go for... I mean, if you haven't booked Lydia, book Lydia. I think Arbiter doesn't need books beyond the A3, and then Rabbit if you want to use Rabbit everywhere. Fairly new Necro owner. Congrats. Welcome. Necret you can build in multiple ways. You can go protection set if you want. I personally prefer him in a bolster set. I don't really see a need for Stone Skin. Bolster just means your entire team gets more protection with him. And I run him in triple reaction. Message me on blog on Discord. You've sent me a blog. What is this, dude? I have no idea what you sent me, dude. That is not a link that I can access, though. I am sorry. That just sent me to a random blog. Right, wait, sorry. I just had to sort something. Exception to that is the K seems to prefer eating than cleansing. Yeah, they do some weird things. Can you complete faction wars mostly level 50s? Some of them you can, some of them you can't. Well, we're pretty much one keyed. So I guess we just go to 40 mil, which is what I normally do here. Kill this Torment Head. Really? Really, Torment Head? Please die. Torment Head, please. Leave the earth. Thank you. Fear's gone. Yeah, I mean, if you can give me an optimizer share link, I can do something, but I can't really look at whatever you sent me. Sorry. It doesn't seem to work. Yeah, I can't. There's no pictures there for me. I can't see it. No decreased defense. There's no point doing an AoE. The clan will be happy. I have helped them kill Nightmare clan boss. So we should be good. And then we got to get back to training, basically. That's what the rest of the stream is. You're going to keep me company whilst I grind the crap out of campaign. Because we got 4,000 points to get tonight. And I can't sleep until I've done it. So it's going to be... Yeah, I can see you've sent me something, but what I'm saying, now I can see the pictures. Right, that's better. I can actually see pictures. You sent me a link to some blogger thing, and that just didn't give me anything. It gave me some random stuff. I don't know what you sent me, but it was not pictures. I'll have a look at these pictures now in a second. I've got them. Give me a moment to finish this run, s'il vous plaît. Ooh. Here we know. Get us there. 40 million. We're done. Almost hit free regroup. Who wins again? Of course it's the Royal Guard. Cantra coming in with 6.2. Nearly matching the Geomancer. Keep results. Oh. 40 million. Nightmare Hydra done. Claim the key. Right, while that's doing that, let's just go send them off to the Doom Tower. We've done like 10 floors. I've got potentially like rear attack that I could try. And I know I can do this one. I'll probably do this one tomorrow. Let's go send them off and do the last 3 floors here. All right, so have a look at these pictures. Open link. And let's see what I can do with these links you sent me. They're not easy to see, I'll be honest. Like, you've given me a snapshot of your champions. Like, it's going to be really hard, but I can see what I can do. Right, what do we got then? No, running. I had... Are you talking about Faction Wars? Faction Wars, obviously, you just need stun sets normally. Stun sets, revenge gear, control, CC. I managed to do Skinwalkers back before we had all the Skinwalker OPs, and it took me like 25 minutes, but I did it with like 3 level 50s. Sometimes regen gear is really good, right? If you haven't got strong healers, then regen gear can help make one of your champions less of a problem. I used to run, like, I think I ran Norog and I ran another champion in regen just so they weren't a burden, but they kept the team alive. Oh, someone just... I'll check the build. Someone asked me about the Mithrala masteries, and someone also you're asking me about the Arogrim. Well, my builds are weird for some of them. I will show you the Mithrala build in a second. Right, so tag team here. Some options here. They're mostly useless. Pythian should be coming out of your Master Vault. You should be using Pythian in one of your teams. 100%. Mighty Uko should be coming out of your vault. You should be using him. Nekmothar should be using Hydra. They're mostly kind of useless. So I would say you've got a good team here of Siphi. Who's your nukers? Have you got a Rotus here? No. Right, so what do we got? An ultimate death knight there. So, one team is going to be probably Siphi, Leo, like a Siphi, Leorius, paired with like, actually I'd probably go like maybe, it depends what champions are getting used for. Like, I can see a value in having like Siphi, Ignatius. That's a big one, or Ignatius. I never know which one it is. Iggy hits quite hard with an increased defense, so you could go something like that. You could go like a Siphi Ignatius or a Siphi Leo. That's one team. Then I would have Pythian paired with Uko with like some sort of disruptor. Like a Pythian Uko Valkyrie team is pretty nasty to fight. And then you could probably just put your speed team in as the third, like probably like a Lysandra Arbiter option if you wanted to. Stultus would be a good option to go with Siphi, but you don't need to pair it with Siphi. Leo needs to be paired with an increased attack champion, ideally, so you'd want to pair it with Arbiter. Not having a Duchess kind of limits a little bit of options, but... yeah, like I would say probably like Siphi Valkyrie is a good team. Then you probably want Mithrala Leo paired with like Pythian. So I would basically go... Can I get a notepad up? So I'd go team 1, Siphi, Valk. I think that's Ignatius. Another revival would be nice. Don't really have another reviver. I don't really want to put Stultus with it. I'd rather put that in another team. I don't know if we've got another reviver that can... I guess Sala's an option. You've got it built. I don't really want to put Pythian with it either. Ultimate Death Knight. That would be really annoying to fight. Team 2 probably will be Mithrala, Leorius, Pythian, Uko, and then team 3 is probably going to be this one's harder because the roster's getting stretched a bit now. I don't know if I can stretch a third team. Might just have to run a speed team here. Kind of used all the power picks. Yeah, that's the problem. If you don't go 3 defensive, but I just don't know if the roster's got enough to be able to make a third defensive option. Like, Stultus can be the win condition, but who we put in with him, like, he's going to have to take a turn. And I think the first two are, like, the thing with defense is you just want to make sure at least one can win. Like, as long as one wins, then you don't lose as many points. So I feel like the top 2 teams are strong enough on their own that it's going to put a lot of people off. Yeah, I mean, Vogoth's an option, but I feel like Vogoth is counterable. Like, they're too obvious. We could move Uko to the second team. Like, you could probably move, like, Uko to here and then use Isala the Mourner up here instead as a secondary revive. That'll give you an Uko Stultus setup. But again, it's still like, where's the rest of the utility coming from? You need like something... You need something annoying. We don't have anything left that is annoying to use. I mean, we're talking... Like, Arix can be annoying. I don't know whether he's actually got a win condition in him. I know some people have used him, but it's not like I'm that scared of an Arix without the backup. You know, I just don't feel like there's... Like, you could probably put a Yoshi to give you some boosting. I mean, you could do... Like, he's got Gaius here. So you could, if you wanted to, put bombers on defense. It's very dangerous. It's a Valkyrie and Phoenix in Vault. Where? I'm not seeing a Valkyrie. There's a Phoenix. I'm not seeing a Valkyrie. There's no Goth right here from all I can see. Yeah, but you can't run bombs on defense. Yeah, but Valk's already in Team 1, right? Siphi, Valk, Ignatius, Ultimate Death Knight's Team 1. Mithrala, Luliorus, Pythian, and Salamona's Team 2. It's just like, what can we put with the Uko Stultus to make that Uko Stultus actually do work? That's the challenge. Gotta find something here that's gonna work. I mean, we could go double Mountain King. I mean, we could go MK, and just not have revives. And double bolster, right? you could go double bolster and basically just have a huge HP pool that can't be removed with Uko Stultus and get a turn. Maybe put like the Stultus in Stone Skin or something of that nature. That could work. It's very limited though. Yeah, but if we take Ultimate Death Knight from Team... Like, what you don't want to do is weaken the other two teams so much that Team 3 is slightly viable, then you lose 3. What you want to do is make it so that at least one of your teams is so strong you can't be beaten. So you may lose a few points, but the key to arena defense is winning 1. It's not winning everything, it's winning 1. Because if you can win 1, you halve the hemorrhaging. It's very strong. Blood Gorge is just not viable. He's the wrong affinity. He doesn't do enough damage. He's never going to get a turn. You need an increased attack with him. It weakens your team. I just think it's not viable. Like, you can't... There's no point stealing buffs. Because what are you going to get? Like, you can... I'm talking arena defense here, right? Arena defense, you do not want speed teams because they're so easy to counter. If I see a Madame Cerise, I'm just going to bring triple Stone Skin. Sheep. It's easy. I think double MK is okay. Because he's already got 2 MKs built, so you might as well use them. If you put both of those Mountain Kings in like heavy shield bolster sets, you only need 1 bolster. You don't need to be both. Then that's a pretty good combo. That's what I'm going to say is probably a best bet here. That's what I would say is your arena defenses. Because you've got a lot of them built. You'd want Pythian here in bolster. If you've got it. And then Ultimate Death Knight. 2 turn, Stone Skin. Super slow. Good luck with that. That's what I would recommend. You could probably run that offense on... you can run that offensively as well. But on offense, you can probably choose to run... Oh my god. On offense, you can probably choose to run your speed team instead. Because you can pick who you're going to play it into. Okay? Oh, right then. Where are we at? We've got all these tag team tokens to use tomorrow. Oh, we got 400 energy there. Let's use that up. The inventory is okay. It's at 97. It could be better. It's not the worst. Probably pick up some of these. No worries. Good luck. If you have any problems, feel free to DM me back with any questions about builds. It's very difficult sometimes to do it from those screenshots. I'm just assuming you have certain things. Like, I don't know if you've got bolster gear. I don't know what your gear quality is like, right? But that should give you a good framework, at least for a defense. As I said, the key to defense is you just don't want to lose all 3 fights, because that's where the point hemorrhaging comes from. As long as you can win at least, like, 1 fight, then normally you're okay. That's a terrible one. I don't know why I'm leveling these up. Look at that defense. That's pretty cool. Right, what are we going to do? Well... $3,750 points. So what do? We basically sit in campaign and we grind. Actually, I can probably, now that I've done the weekly quests and I've done Dungeon Divers, I can go into the Nightmare campaign. We'll get it done quicker. Fortus. Where are you, Fortus? Fortus. There. For TTA also, try to have some reaction equipped on revivers. Yeah, reaction's very powerful. Like, I was talking to Hellhades about this, and he said, I mentioned to him that he needs to do more CvC more seriously, because he's never really been a big CvC fan, to be honest. It's not his cup of tea, which I totally get. But generally, like, reaction is so powerful. Essentially, my nukers can stay alive because I have reaction, which normally would not be the case. I just need to check. Have I 60'd Owella here? I have. Owella 60. Good. Oh, yes. Sorry, Nicholas. We'll check that right away. Thanks for reminding me. I get distracted. Yeah, so Raid is very good at distracting you, Tom. To the point where you get lost amongst your own gameplay and you can't decide what you need to focus on. It likes distracting you. It wants to distract you, because the more distracted you get, the more likely you're going to go and buy something out of frustration. Do I necessarily agree with it? No. But it kind of makes business sense for them, right? They want to distract you so that you end up going and like trying to find either resources, or you spend money on the game that gets you to the position where you don't need to be distracted, right? So it'll tell you things like, hey, go do Hydra now that you've got that Hydra unlocked. That's really what you want to do. And then you'll go to Hydra and you'll go, I'm frustrated, I can't get any further. So what do I do? Well, I need more champions. Okay, well, I'll go and buy more energy. Or you go and try and do Clan Boss. I can't do that. Or you go to Live Arena. I can't. Like, this is what it's very good at doing. So whenever I'm trying to do content, it's like, if you think when I started the free-to-play series, I was like, I'm not going to get distracted with everything else. My goal is Clan Boss. Now, granted, I didn't expect to have so much difficulties getting an allied protector. If I'd started with the Vergis, then I would be laughing. But my goal when I started that was focus on the key objectives. Don't get distracted by, hey, look, there's a new dungeon, go do that. Hey, this is open, go do that. Like, it's very good at doing that. And then you can often get lost with, I've built this champion for this, and now I can't do what I want to do because it's built for that, and I don't know where to move that. And it's very confusing. It's why we as content creators have an important responsibility, in my opinion, to ensure the information we provide is as accurate as we possibly can get it. We're not perfect. We do make mistakes. But there's so much confusion in the game to begin with. The last thing we should be doing as content creators is adding to that confusion. And I'm a big proponent that whenever I see anything in the game that isn't clear or isn't shown, which is why I do these patch note breakdowns, which is why I go into a lot of detail, I try and push for better clarity in the game, because it's really important that you as a player know what you're doing. Mithrala build for Nicholas. Mithrala build. As I said, the way you want to build Mithrala is reasonable amount of HP. My HP pool is pretty bad because she does do a big shield based off her HP. So you do want to kind of build her with a decent amount of HP, more than what I've got here ideally. Something like 60,000 would be more ideal. And then you just go as much accuracy as you can. Now, I've kind of gone resistance purely because I've got a triple roll reaction banner for Arena. But I would, if there was an option, go for accuracy, because accuracy is always better. Accuracy is the same as resistance. It just so happens that I've got a very good banner. Otherwise, I would have gone accuracy. And then you can see I'm going accuracy, substat rolls, defensive. This could be HP or defense. It doesn't really matter. This build's a bit old. I haven't really done it in a while. But the idea is as much accuracy as you can get. So you really want triple perception in an ideal world. Unless you've got like extremely good accuracy rolls. You can see I'm indexing heavily into accuracy wherever I can get it. Accuracy chest, accuracy gloves. Masteries wise, accuracy is the way to go. I quite like going for the resistance down here. Often I'll pick this up when I'm fighting Siphi. This is a very hard counter to Siphi. It protects you. Lore of Seal, because we get accuracy set, so we're getting 15% of our 12%, 10%, whatever you want to call it, or 15% of 40. It's quite a lot more accuracy. And then I just go Master Hexer. If I was to get the rest of the masteries, which is a shocking reason why I haven't done it, you don't need Sniper. So probably like you could go Cycle of Revenge with Retribution or Counterattack, doesn't really matter. The last two masteries here don't really matter, but... So the reason why I went Defiant is normally this is a better mastery for Arena. But I kind of messed up because I went for Shield Bearer. So normally I would go down here for improved parry, and then I would pick up Wisdom of Battle and keep picking up Resurgent and Delay Death. Because this is a stronger ability, because you're going to get crit in Arena, than this one. This is more PvE. This is PvP. So normally when you're doing a PvP defensive tree, you pick the Resistance, so you get access to this, whilst also still get access into Rejuvenation. So you would go down here, pick up Wisdom of Battle, if you can spare it, because that will mean that Sify can't cycle sleep you, and then you would get the last masteries. Okay? Can you tell us how much quicker our CC is receiving information about events fusions prior to anyone else? Not that much, Mateus. Like, for example, the Sylvan faction, we got told about it, like not me specifically, but Hellhades, I think, got told about it like 2 days before they announced it was coming out. A whole new faction. They don't give creators an awful lot in a long time. Can you resist a champion using the stun set? No, you cannot, unless they 3%. Actually, no, I don't even think you can. I don't think it goes to the accuracy check at all. I don't think it goes. Also, Eurospill for Scarab. Yeah. Don't even know. I think he's in terrible gear. He's in Stalwart Immortal. He doesn't really need regen because he gets so much HP from this passive that the shield is so strong the boss can't really breach it. So he's got 2.4k defense, 97k HP. Really, it could be slower. Enough accuracy to land poisons, enough resistance with his aura so that you don't get debuffs back. He doesn't need to be booked. I booked him for content, but he doesn't need to be booked. And then you basically just run like that type of content. Like, he doesn't even need Bulwark. Can have whatever. You could probably, like, Master Hexer helps, as does Sniper, because this isn't 100%. So Sniper and Master Hexer's helping for his poison here. So I definitely take that. So resist is an anti-ac, and ac is anti-resist. So yeah, it's an equation, yeah. So basically, if you want to apply a debuff, a target has resistance. There is a formula that the game runs, which is very complicated to like describe, but essentially a formula happens which calculates whether or not you can actually place a debuff or not. It starts, it's like a diminishing return style scale. So what I mean by that is, there's a 3% chance you always land the debuff, regardless of how much accuracy you have, right? So if I've got a debuff and I've got 0 accuracy, I've always got a 3% chance that I could land that. There's also a 3% chance that I can always resist that debuff, no matter how much accuracy I've got. If I've got 1,000 accuracy and the enemy has 50 resistance, I've still got a 3% chance that I can resist. There are exceptions to the rules, such as Ghostspawn, right? Ghostspawn has an ability that cannot be resisted. If that's the case, it doesn't go through the equation. So he can have 0 accuracy. He will always place this. He never gets 3%ed at all because it says it cannot be resisted. Now, the general rule of thumb is you need plus 25 accuracy to the target's resistance in order for you to place debuffs. That gives you around like a 94-95% success rate. And in the reverse, you actually need a lot more resistance to stop the enemy's accuracy. So if you want to resist enemy debuffs, you need about 125 more resistance than the enemy's accuracy. So you need 25 for accuracy to resistance, and then resistance to accuracy is 125. Which is why it's quite hard to actually build teams to resist a lot, because you need twice as much resist as you need accuracy to place. It's much easier to land debuffs than it is to resist. What set's he in? I missed it in there. He's in Stalwart Regen. Stalwart Regen. Like Immortal, sorry. Stalwart Immortal. As I said, he doesn't really need it because this passive increases his HP by 5% up to a maximum of 50%. So he basically gets like 150,000 HP. Yeah, there's not really good increased resistance. Like, there's the dwarf, which is Beauregard. He's not bad. He's pretty good. The problem is he needs to get a turn, right? So he's pretty tanky if you get a turn. If you can keep those buffs on him with a polymorph, he's pretty strong. But he needs to take a turn. That's the problem with increased resistance buff. So increased resistance buff, as a context, you need to be able to have placed the buff before the buff matters, when you generally need resistance before you can place buffs, right? Because resistance is normally in a situation where you're not going first. You want to resist the enemy effects. So whatever way you do it, unless a champion doesn't place resistance at the start of round, it's almost going to have less value than someone who does increase accuracy, because you can run them faster. But Owella's the first one that actually has a lot of turn meter as well, so it's pretty decent. So one thing we were going to do is we were going to look at Elva, weren't we, Dutchy? So Elva's healing output, she does a continuous heal every time she does an A1. We get increased speed and block debuffs on a 3-turn cooldown. So we cleanse, but that doesn't really matter because we can resist anyway, because we're going to have so much resist. And then we get a revive, which Owella doesn't have. And then heals each ally by 10% of their max HP. So we get a 10% heal at the start of every turn, plus a veil debuff and a continuous heal. That's her healing output. Versus Owella, which goes, whenever an ally loses 15%, they get a continuous heal. She has decreased speed on an A1. And then she heals for 30% on a 3-turn cooldown. And we also get a 30% fill on a 3-turn cooldown. So she's probably going to cycle that A2 a lot more often. She's also got 110 base speed, which I think matches Elva. So she's kind of the same speed. We can use this resist aura to great effect. So I think Owella's healing output is slightly less, right? Because you don't get 10% per turn, and you have to take 15% for a continuous heal. But she does have a bigger single target heal here, and she does have decreased speed. We don't get the increased speed though, so we kind of go a bit slower, but we get the 30% fill, which is about the same as an increased speed, I guess. Dreng's aura's better. Oh, I don't know. Can you find 30%? Like, 80 resist is a lot to find. That's a lot of resist to find, 75. If you think 30 divided by 7 is 4 rolls. Dreng's 30%, right? I'm pretty sure Dreng's a 30% aura. So Dreng gets 30% aura. That's a 4.2 fill. 75 is 6.25 Dutchy. So one of them is 4.2 rolls. The other one is 6.2 rolls. So it's harder to find 75 resistance than it is to find 30% accuracy. 30% HP. So yeah, but what I'm saying is still build the 30%, but actually get it in gear, because it's probably more accessible to get the gear for HP percentages than it is for resistance. That's what I'm saying. You get more value out of the aura being resistance than the HP, just because of the rolls. I don't have a Calvalax, and Lydia is not built. She's useless. She's a bot. Right, we need to get on this campaign stuff, otherwise I am never gonna... Yeah, so the reason why I'm looking at Owella, Darky, is my Elva is hard locked into Clan Boss. So she can't be built for the campaign. The hard mode dungeons, because she just gets one shot. So Owella, I was thinking, could be a better option for the Owella, like the Elva Dreng duo for Ice Golem. Can we build Owella tanky enough that she basically can heal the Dreng and keep the two of them alive? Dreng needs to be rebuilt because he's in Guardian at the moment. I think that's just going to kill him. So he probably needs to be in like full regen. I don't know what to... I think she could... Like, I've seen some builds in Frenzy. So she could go Frenzy to get more turn meter, but I think she might need to be in regen as well, because I don't think she's going to be able to survive without the regen in. It hits quite hard, but if we can kill the allies and then not proc the revive, we're okay, right? And generally, the that HP burn won't proc his passive. So it's just basically, can we keep the Drang and that alive? Yeah, I can't run Guardian. Like, my Drang dies so hard on Guardian. So tomorrow we can obviously book the... I don't know how many I've got. We'll have a look now. Let's just cycle through, get these maxed out. The slow could help a lot, because obviously 30% slow on a 250 is big. Is very big. I just like to get it done, Juggernaut. I've got Dragon on a fast farm now in hard mode. I've got Spider on a fast farm in hard mode. I don't have Ice Golem fast. Fire Knight's a whole different beast, but when you get to my level of account, there's not much to build. So I do have another champion set. I do have another team I need to build, but they're booked already. I just need to build it when I get the rabbit. Have I tried Crypt King? I don't know if I've got a Crypt King. Have I got a Crypt King? I don't know if I've got one. I don't think Drang can solo. I think it's very hard. Decrease attack is very powerful in Ice Golem. What do you do for CvC prep? Basically, it's just like getting the CvC stuff done, getting the Hydra done, getting things done that normally you would need to do on a reset. So all I can do is focus on pushing hard for the CvC points. So like we've done Hydra, we're doing the last bit of the champion training. It's those sorts of things what we're doing for CvC prep. We bought the tokens in advance for the tag team. Because it's a personal, I'm going to go hard. I'm going to probably hit like 400,000 minimum. I bought the refreshes MM0, yeah. You mentioned a Boolean value for free-to-play or not as how you determined accounts are free-to-play. Is there any way a casual player can see that somehow? We haven't exposed it in the front end, no. We might expose it for people to know themselves if they're free to play or not, but then generally they know whether they've spent money, so it's not really that valuable, I guess. Vassal Seal. I don't actually see the purpose of Vassal Seal Duchy. I don't think it does anything, does it? So Viper, we buy the tag team tokens in advance because we buy the 15, 40, and 50. And then overnight, it resets back to 15, 40, and 50. So we basically get more tag team battles for less gems. That's why we buy them overnight. Annoyingly, I'm going to be pulling the rabbit Wednesday when the champion training is already over. So I can't even max the rabbit yet. So it's kind of annoying. Well, Warlord's Wednesday, isn't it, Ruz? It's Duchess tomorrow. I'm sure, right? It's not Warlord tomorrow, is it? I'm sure Warlord is... Yeah, Wednesday's Warlord. So Wednesday, maybe. I'm not pulling for Duchess, but like that. I don't need another Duchess. One's enough. I don't think this Vassal of the Seal... I've got him to summon. I don't think he's that good. What use is he? Places a burn if they're under fear. And places a shield. Well, he won't place the burn if they're not... Or decrease attack. Okay, does he do decrease attack? So he does decrease attack on a 3-turn cooldown. And then balances. But he doesn't activate. So... I don't really see, like, isn't he just like a glorified HP burn with decreased attack? I don't really see his value. Have I got a Crypt King? Yes, I do. Like, you might as well just run Crypt King, right? If you're going to run Vassal. Because at least you get the burn on for longer. It's not like affinity matters either. I think the gold rewards are pretty good still. Like, I never have enough gold bars. Like, I really want to buy the legendary book, but it'll wipe out my gold bars. So I do think like being higher in gold rewards you more gold bars, which does reward you more rewards. So I don't think it's totally pointless. I do agree that CvC is the biggest reason why people push up into higher CvC, and if there wasn't a points total from CvC, then obviously a lot less people would probably push it. But I don't necessarily agree that there's no value in being higher for the gold bars, because those rewards are really good. Right? Sacred Shards, legendary books. It's one of my biggest bugbears that everyone in normal tag can't access it. It bothers me because I feel like there's no reason why you should prohibit people from getting those rewards, because you limit them by the number of gold bars they can get. It's not like they're going to be able to buy everything just because they're not, just because they're in that, they're getting access to them. You're not going to earn enough gold bars to buy everything if you're not in gold. So just let them have access to it. Incentivize people better, because if people don't feel like they can get to gold, then they don't get any rewards from it, so they get they're less invested. There's no value to it. Tag can actually be one of the few areas where there's a lot of fun to be had, because you can be a little bit more flexible with your strategy. You don't just auto pick and auto lose. There's a lot more options available to you. Night Wicked and Darky, have a nice evening. Hope you sleep well. Ooh, Tiger Soul. This is where I hope I get like a one of those new rares from the mysteries, like there. Oh, because that means I can actually pull the rabbit tomorrow. I don't have to wait. Do you think Playroom will give a free legendary champion for the Sylvan faction like they did for the Shadowkins, which was Ninja? Well, they did. They gave you Elva for 20 free Sacred Shards, didn't they? I jest. Didn't they give you Seer from the Player and Play program? That's free, right? Gotta get with the program. No. Do I think they're going to give a free login for it? No. Do I think we're going to get another free login champion? Probably. It's good. It depends on how long they plan to monetize the Ronda investment for. Because I feel like they're still monetizing that a little bit. There's still partnerships going on. Like we recently just got the video. Marhawk! These rares are baiting me. What teams do you use for hard finite? I don't. I've had like, this is insane. I've had like 4 rares back to back in 10 pulls. You see how many I've just got? And none of them are the rare that I want. It's all rares that I don't want. So pull that and make some rank 2s. How far are we away from this? I feel like this champion train is brutal. God, we've got a long way to go. Let's make some 1 stars. Yeah, Dutchy. I mean, the whole thing is rubbish to me. Like, I honestly believe, like, one of the biggest things I advocate for in game design is player choice. Give the player the ability to make the choice. Give them more decisions than they can actually decide upon. And then... Oops, I pressed the wrong button there. Then let them choose. Rarity? Can I go... Why can't I flip it? I have to go all the way over. Why can't I flip it the other way? I should just be able to reverse order. Or am I doing it wrong? I advocate very heavily for player decisions, right? I'd rather I had 10 decisions to make than no decisions at all. So limiting people to not being able to pick the gold rewards because you want to make gold more desirable isn't making gold more desirable. It's making the whole content less desirable. I'd rather you make access to it based on the volume of rewards that I can earn, not the tier that I'm in. Don't gatekeep me. Gatekeep me based on the value of resources that I earn. So if I can save 6 months worth of gold bars to get a sacred shard, then let me. Don't stop me just because I'm not in gold. It might take me twice as long as someone in gold to get those rewards, so gold is still valuable because essentially gold gets you there quicker, but you're not making everyone else below them feel like they're worthless. Because the rewards in bronze, apart from the energy and the ancient shard, are trash. Silver's not much better. I don't even think I buy any silver rewards. So that's what I would believe. It's the same thing with like Arena, with the Great Hall. Don't make it so that you have to be in gold to upgrade the medals. Just make it so that it costs more of a single currency. And make one currency that you earn more of as you climb the ladder, and then let people convert that currency into upgrading the gold medals. The more currency you get, the higher the rank you are. Great. Don't make it so milestone access locked, because you actually just make people not want to play the game mode because they feel like it's not achievable. And they aren't going to go and spend loads and loads of money. You might find some people do, but the average player isn't going to go spend loads and loads of money because you've gatekeeped it. They're going to quit the game. They're going to stop playing because they're going to get frustrated. Yeah, refresh accessories. The 4 to 5 star one is awful for gold bars. The next one is not much better, but it's way better. You get 6-star gear. Like, the last I heard, Ethoface, is that there would be no CvC points from doing area bonus upgrades, but they may at some point have live arena rewards for CvC. So basically, I'm thinking they're going to go, you get points for winning a live arena battle. I think it's a big miss. Just like I think not having Sand Devil and Iron Twins in both the area bonuses and clan versus clan is a bit of a joke. It's the only content where we actually need excess stats, and they're not even in the area bonuses. But hey, you know, go get some extra points in potion keeps, because that's really going to make a difference. Oh, the life tokens. We forgot about the life token system. I just don't get, like, I understand they might not want to give you as many points as the traditional dungeons, but like if we have a look at the point system at the moment, when I finish this, how do I build Pythian early game? I just pulled him. You can build him in regen if you want to keep him alive, or you can build him in a bolster set if you've got some bolster gear. You can also build him in stalwart. You can build him in lifesteal. You can build him however way you want. The key is keep him alive. Make sure you put lots of HP into him so he heals other people by a lot. What are we going to see? Let's look at the points, right? Where do I get points? So I get points for beating campaign stages, for beating potion keeps, for beating Minotaur. If you don't want to give me 400 points for stage 10 hard mode for doing stage 25 Sand Devil or stage 15 Iron Twins, fine. At least give me points equivalent to Minotaur, because a lot of people will do Iron Twins daily. Give them some points for the energy. We're not asking for war and peace. Like, it's an easy win. Like, it's literally an easy win. Go in, enter a ray object, give points, boom. You know, you talked about area bonuses. It's an easy win. Go give it, even if they want to give half the amount of points you get here, because you get more medals or whatever. Give them 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, whatever. It's an easy win. By not having it at all, you're just, with the greatest respect, pissing off the community for no reason whatsoever. Such an easy win. Your first referral is 50. Congrats. Good grind. The next times 10 to 2, the next times 2 void will be... Is it next weekend? Because it's times 10 this weekend. I think next weekend. Not the weekend coming up, the weekend after. I do wonder if they've delayed the accessory oil dungeon because people maybe don't want to have another dungeon for accessories. I don't really see the need to refarm the same resource twice. Just let me use the same dungeon. Or give me some other currency from it. AKA, why didn't you make that a silver farm? I made a whole dev diary video on blessings, Tom. If you check the YouTube channel, there's a 50-minute video on how I would have implemented blessings. I doubt any of it's going to get done. Is it Ancients next, is it? Okay. I can never remember. Oh, I do want to farm oil. Artifact Ascension is the next area I'm farming, Stiko. I'm putting a lot of energy into it now. It's my next main focus. I mean, if you're... So, creative. If you care about... I wouldn't necessarily pull for Duchess, because times 10 on non-void is not so good. Times 10 on void is still quite good. So if you need a Warlord, it's no better time to pull. Voids are much better though, Steve-O. 24. I don't have many. 24. I don't even know how close I am to Mercy. I can't remember the last time I pulled a Void. I think Necret was my last one, so it's been a while. So it's a fair possibility that I, you know, could get it. I could get lucky. Getting closer to this platinum chest. Wonder what we're going to get out of that. I actually want none of these apart from the Void Shard. I've never used a Feast. I only used a barrel during the Kyoku event. I don't want gems. It's probably going to be gems. How can you equate 80 gems to a Feast, for God's sake? Crazy. Can you explain how Shard Summon works? Is similar to the way HG has the giveaways on live streams. Shard summons... What do you mean? Community shards? I don't do community shards because I'm terrible at logging into people's accounts and leaking information. So I don't do them. But normally if Hellhades is doing a community shard, you just basically DM him to say you want to be on the list. And then he will ask you to provide login details when you get to the event. But it's all done through DM with Hellhades. I don't do them because I'll leak your accounts. I'll be honest. I've already done it to Fiction once. Discord, on the screen, leaked his account login. I was like, fuck. The cool thing is, because we got Forge Pass at the moment, I can basically run one stage of Nightmare, and that fully upgrades a rank 1. A Feast basically takes your champion from rank whatever it is to rank 6, Tom. So it's not like they're terrible. I just never have used them. I feel like they're so rare, they're not really worth. But yeah, so a Feast basically gives you a rank 6 champion. A Barrel basically takes you from whatever level you are at to a maximum level. So the Barrel, the XP Barrel usage is a lot less. The only time you would ever really want to use an XP Barrel is if you've already got the masteries on the champion and then you rank 6 them. Because otherwise, you're going to get most of the experience from doing the Minotaur farm because they need to get mastery, so there's not worth it. Do you keep epics in the vault in hopes that they will get better? I keep a copy of every single epic's time twin in case I need one. You never know when you need an epic champion for whatever content they release in the future. I have a copy of pretty much every epic bar some of the new ones. Obviously, I don't have things like Lockwine and Wirinon, but once I get a copy of them, I will vault them and I'll keep a duplicate of I'll keep a copy of every single epic in the game, just in case I need it. I don't think it'll take that long, Bill Hall. The only thing is, how long will it take them to get into gold? Once they start farming gold 4, which won't take them long eventually. The live arena's been out for what? 2 weeks? And we've nearly got people in gold? Won't take long. Yes, I did fix. Sorry. Don't blame me. Don't hate. Yeah, you don't get much CvC points from either, no. The Feast is worth more, but I've never used one. So. Well, I asked them to fix it, Yanis, and they told me it's working as intended, even though I provided them coded logic and explanations as to how it wasn't working compared to Fortis. But they told me it was working as intended, and I gave up afterward. I tried 4 times to get the proper bug fix, I gave up. They told me it's working as intended. I know it's not. I literally gave them the same champion in the same faction of the same affinity that has the same effect, which is Soulless. It's coded, it's described exactly the same way. Soulless increases damage for every debuff on the target. Fortis increases damage for every fear. It's the same logic, but it's coded completely different. What can I say? Yeah, normally if you take a champion from level 1 through full minnow, it takes to like 50 levels, which is normally enough, right? You don't want to barrel 50 to 60, it's not worth. The barrel is really good on the free-to-play because they gave a free barrel for basically connecting your player ID. So that's actually quite good early on because normally you buy your first champion's masteries early. So when you rank 5 them, then the barrel makes sense to rank 6 it. That's one of the few times the barrel actually is worthwhile, is if you've bought the gems. And you don't only do that for the first couple anyway. God, isn't this compelling gameplay? Campaign farming to get a legendary book. He's a solid champion unbooked. Like, as much as they should buff him and bug fix him, he's still pretty good. My actual statement to them was either change it to 2%, because that's actually what he's getting, or fix it so that it's 10%. Don't leave it in its current state where it's saying it's 10% when it's actually 2%. That was my positions. I thought I was being quite reasonable because I wasn't even asking for a bug fix. I was asking for an update to the skill description because the skill description doesn't reflect what the skill is doing. So, hey Wraith, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's not like it can't happen. But normally if someone, like, you know, I make bugs in the optimizer, like the search limiter bug. I bugged it so that it kept resetting to 5. Someone reported it, I looked at it, realized that, yeah, it wasn't working like it's meant to, and bug fixed it. That's the whole point of having QA. You can't always not, like, you'll always generate bugs. It's just like the nature of coding. It's about, if someone gives you detailed breakdown as to why it's bugged, and they tell you it's working as intended, that's just, like, baffling to me, because it's not. There's a lot of guides going around about Arix being really good for Arena. I don't see it myself. I feel like he's just way too niche, but there's people doing content on him. Perhaps I should look at it more thoroughly, but I personally don't see the value in him. But some people have found some success. Can Netho be a campaign farmer? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, champion training is fun. And I mean, I could burst it, Jessica, with bros, but I don't really want to use them. I also have the monthly quest to do campaigns, so if I'm going to do it, I really should be doing normal. I shouldn't be doing nightmare, because I got the quest. Once the quest is done, it's fine, but I figure in the next 30 days, I'll have to do another goddamn champion training event anyway, so. I think people run Arix in Stone Skin, and then just basically, like, do damage with his A1, because you can't stop him or something like that. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I've seen a few of them floating around, and I've heard the content creators were making some noise about Arix being a big thing. I think maybe Ash did a video 2 weeks ago on it. CB's done some videos on it, so there's been a few showcases from people. I just don't see it myself. I don't see the viability. Oh, we're about to find out what we got in this wonderful platinum chest. Once we feed these. I should probably just do a normal one, it's quicker. I need to sort the skull crown. This is slow. Is that enough to get him to max level? Not even. Okay. Maybe it's one brutal run. Where is she? There. Kind of 50. Well, it won't be a silver, Stu. Silver is not in this chest. They've put a chest that doesn't have silver. They do exist. I can confirm there are variants of these goddamn chests that don't have silver in them. Why all of them can't have silver, we won't know, but it is true. I feel like the Arix arena is more of a troll than an actual viable strategy. I think that's the best way to describe it. It's more of a troll than a viable strategy. Because the damage is just not that high on the A1. Methodical will help with it, but it's not that high. But hey, maybe I'll build it out for some content trolling, I don't know. One day in the future. Is there like lightning cage, James Fox? If you try to steal someone with lightning cage, the buff should trigger to stop it from being stolen. So maybe that's why it's not working. You're not resisting, you're just being blocked from stealing it. I could be wrong. I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. Arix is a daily login champion. You can also summon it, I think. Yeah, I just kill the Arix. Whenever I've seen him, I just kill him. I'm the same Stico. Night Juggernaut. Catch you soon. I mean, it's not like Arix is a bad champion. It's a bit awkward to speed to, and I haven't figured out how to make him work in the calculator yet. I should probably figure that out now that I've managed to do the rabbit and a bunch of other things. But as an arena nuker, I'm not sold. I totally forgot to change the stream title today. Luckily, we're still doing rabbit events, so it kind of is relevant. You might need a faster ice spider team. What's an ice spider? You mean Sorath? Why are you farming Sorath? Night Viper. Would you even be able to tune Arix since it's a 5% when crit? What is it when he is critically hit? Well, it's each time an ally critically hits, so yeah. I'll just assume everyone's critically hitting. You don't normally run Clan Boss without 100% crit rate. So you just assume every ally crits, and off you go. The heal doesn't matter. So the question is, do we get any of these Mohawk guys? No. Really? I see no use for Frostbite. Why? Frostbite should not be on any... Like, Ultimate Death Knight should be in 2-turn Stone Skin. Ooh, Abyssal. There is zero use for Frostbite in Live Arena, in my opinion. If you're using Frostbite on Ultimate Death Knight, you're using Ultimate Death Knight wrong. Right then, what are we going to get? What are we going to get? Platinum chest. Let's do a poll. For all you late nighters who are still here. Platinum chest. What do we get? Gems. Chaos Ore. Feast. Barrel. I can't remember what the other option was. I think it was like an epic book. There we go. Yeah, but there's so much block debuffs and cleanse, and like you just run the mastery as well. I just don't feel like it's worth it. I feel like Frostbite is overrated. I feel like it's like people who run Stone Skin Nukers. You just run Savage Cruel and protect them. It's much easier. Like I've seen people run Stone Skin Leo. It's just a waste. It's 10 a.m. Oh, it's like just gone midnight here. Gems or barrel? Ooh. Let's have a look. What people think gems. How do you protect them without Necrot? Reaction, bolster, passives. And if they require anything else, you don't use them, unfortunately. No. There's other ways to protect your nuker. Like Rotus doesn't need protecting. Leo doesn't need protecting. You can run defensive-based nukers. All I'm saying is if your nuker isn't running Savage Cruel, you're going to struggle to kill people in the current, like, arena metas. Especially live arena. That's all I'm saying. You have an Oprah Elf. What the hell's an Oprah Elf? I have no idea what that is. Yeah, so what I'm saying is... I'm not trying to be like Kraken thought. What I'm saying is if you're running your nuker in Stone Skin, they will not have enough damage to be able to defeat the tankier teams because they don't have the ignore defense potential. Unless you're running Baron Stone Skin or Jorgid Stone Skin. Sometimes Hefrak Stone Skin's okay because effectively you're going to get the passive activation, hopefully. But generally speaking, you need Savage Cruel in order to breach the defenses of the opponent. Otherwise, you're just not going to do enough damage. You're not going to kill the revivers. They're going to revive, and then your nuke is gone, and then you're going to lose anyway. Unless you have lockouts, right? But if you have lockouts, you don't need Stone Skin again because the enemy isn't going to kill you. So, it's not to say that Stone Skin is totally useless on a nuker. I'm just saying you lose a hell of a lot of value. And it's the same thing with Ultimate Death Knight. I'm not saying that Frostbite doesn't work. I'm saying why would you not go down the route of an ultra slow 2-turn Stone Skin Ultimate Death Knight, which is going to give you a lot more consistent value than a set that might have a chance to freeze an enemy when you attack them. Do you see what I mean? Like, there's more value in these sets in different places. Am I going to go do a gear cleanse soon? I don't actually need to at the moment, but I will probably at some point. Are HP banners as important to you now, your endgame, as it was in the beginning? Even more so. In Arena, HP is more valuable than defense when you've got people like Rotus that ignore 100% defense, when you've got people like Jorgid who ignore 100% defense when they're passive procs, when you've got people like Baron who ignore 80% defense. You know, there are champions that ignore so much defense. HP is more valuable than defense in some places. You mean Harima? I have no idea what you're on about, mate. Gaius in Stone Skin is pretty legit since the bombs are what you ignore. Yeah, but what you got to remember, Charmaster, is I just bring my Baron and I one-shot your Stone Skin away and then you're dead anyway. And your Stone Skin has to have high attack. Like, it's awkward. Like, the thing is, if you're going first, you don't need to Stone Skin. If you're going second, I'm probably just going to break your Stone Skin anyway and you're going to die. But Gaius is unique in the sense that he doesn't, like... The thing with Gaius is you're going to need to bring increased accuracy in that team. So if you're bringing increased accuracy, you're probably going first, which means you don't need Stone Skin. Blood Gorged. The problem with Blood Gorged is he's force affinity. He doesn't hit hard enough. And he also has weak hit problems. So his multipliers are just not good enough. Corvus has a very strong use in the affinity team running. Corvus is like one of the best clan boss champions for extending debuffs. So we think gems at 66%, chaos at 70%, 11%, only 4% think of feast and barrel. Okay, in a drum roll. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, a 5-star chicken. Wasn't even in the poll results. I'll take that. That could have been a lot worse. A 5-star chicken's worthwhile, right? I'll take that. It could have been far worse. What are the top 3 things to do when you prepare for CvC? Get your Tag team arena defenses removed. You want to be able to get free, easy, quick fights constantly. Buy 3 refills the day before tag team, before clan versus clan. So before the reset. The reset's in 45 minutes. You should buy 3 refills minimum if you care about clan versus clan. CvC points from tag team are the best. Buy the tag team refills. They reset at midnight, so tomorrow you get another 15, 40, 35, like whatever it is. That's option 2. Option 3, Ascension. Do you have any champions that you want to ascend? Prepare for them. Get your potions ready. Ascension is like booking a champion. It's a lot of points. And Great Hall bonuses is the other one. Hold your medals. So in terms of prep, that's what you're kind of doing. You're looking at them going, do I have a list of champions I want to ascend? Because that's a lot of points. Do I have tag team that I want to prepare for? Get myself in the right arena rank? Various different things like that. I'll take the 5-star chicken. That's a win. Considering I also still need another 2,200. We'll get in there. We're gonna go back to Nightmare now. Make some more 1-stars. I'll take a chicken, honestly, it's pretty good. Well, no, Gaius's whole point is you basically get your A2 down, you put him to sleep, and then you get 2 bombs out. Gaius doesn't do enough bombs by just hitting him. He actually needs to place the bombs. If you really want to run a bomb team properly, you need an increased attack and an increased accuracy. If you have neither of those, the bomb champion just does nothing. He's just not going to do any damage. Even through Stone Skin bonus, he's just not going to touch you. Yeah, prep your book. Did you buy the 6-star Lego Chaos? Yes. I always buy them, Stiko. I always have a stockpile. The things I buy from Clan Shop is the 6-star Killstroke, the level 17 one. Revenge gear. I've already got the champions, and I then buy the Chaos Orb when it pops up, and sometimes I will buy the Void Shard, but I don't generally. It's only in situations like tomorrow where it's like, there's a Warlord times 10. I really would love a Warlord. So yeah. Yoshi's great, yeah. So I really struggle to deal with a Yoshi Gaia style bomb team because it's actually, you can't outboost him. You generally can't out-tank him because the fear will come in. You can run a cleanse into it, but it's still awkward to do because if you can't, like, if you get like I've seen like Yoshi Kaimar type teams, they're really hard to beat. Kimmy's another one. Yoshi Kimmy or Kimmy style teams because you get increased accuracy, block debuffs, block buffs. You take away the immunity from people. It's quite hard. At some point I should really build a proper bomb team, but I just find that every time they make bombs relevant, the update later they make bombs less relevant, right? They basically made Gaius a relevant thing, and then within the next second they brought mechanics into the game that just made bombs pointless. AKA, they made bombs really good, and then they released Marichka, where when you place a bomb, they get block damage. So it meant the bomb champions were useless again. They do it all the time. You know, Stone Skin was meant to be answered by bombs, and then they did different mechanics to make it impossible to kill anyone. Campaign. Are common champions even worth running campaign to level up? It is at the moment, purely because I can run it. I can run one run because I've got the Forge Pass running. Live arena medals do not give clan versus clan points. Do not. And apparently there is no intention to make them do so, which I think is a big mess. I'm only doing them because I don't want to burn too many mysteries. I want to keep my mystery count up higher. Is it worth the resources to try and create a better unkillable team or regear my current team to do more damage while keeping proper speed team? It depends what you mean by your current unkillable team. If you're running unkillable, you wouldn't want to break that unkillable for a non-unkillable, generally. Your unkillable should outperform it. Unless your unkillable is a 1-1 and you think you can get a 2-1 traditional, then maybe that 2-1 traditional is going to do more damage for you. But generally speaking, you will probably find that your unkillable will do more. Now, there might be better versions of an unkillable team you're doing, but still. Yeah, Bolster basically killed a lot of bomb champions. My most wanted champion is Aileel and Jorgid. Well, there's no reason why you would pull for those champions in a times 10. They're not up for the boost. I won't be doing any more live arena tonight, no. I'll be honest, I'm already getting quite tired. I would have ended the stream like probably 10 minutes ago if I didn't have this champion training nonsense to do. But we got to do this champion training to get the legendary book, so we keep going. You get more of me for a while. Yes, Temporal Chains Blessing stacks. However, when we were testing it on the original release of Blessings, if you had 2 6-star blessed Temporal Chains, instead of dropping turn meter, it looked to give turn meter. Now, I don't know whether that was bug fixed at all, but I would imagine not, because you need 2 6-star legendaries, like 6-star awakened legendaries. It's very difficult to get one of those. So I haven't been able to confirm it myself that it's still bugged, but that's what we were finding when we were looking at it when it first came out to test. It bugged when you had more than 1. So it's not advised to have more than 1. It does weird stuff on Hydra as well. Like, I see this message pop up all the time. I don't know what it's doing on Hydra, but it's doing some weird stuff. So I have 2 Yoshis, both level 50. The only real bomb champion I have is Warmother, and I don't see myself using her. Warmother is actually really good for normal content. But the problem is Gnishak just outscaled her so hard. Skullcrown can't do Nightmare, Emoji Man. So I'm doing Fortis is my Nightmare campaign farmer. Skullcrown cannot do this. If he gets good RNG like he's getting now, he could do this in like 12 seconds. If he gets like triple RNG unlock, he just didn't unlock the fear that time. So, is it worth building Hellfreak if I have a 6-star? I mean, her only use is the Infinity Clan Boss teams. If you're not running the Infinity Clan Boss team, no. You have what? I think I got it in fear. I have infinite. I have no idea what you're saying, mate. Making food. I don't even have like champions to 6-star. I'm just making rank 5 champions, I guess. I don't even have like champions that I need to 6-star right now. It's kind of sucky. I'll be honest, I'll probably do the last 1,000 points in the bazaar, in the tavern. I don't know how much more campaign I can possibly watch running. Yeah, I'll show it after this run now. After I've done these champions to level 19, I'll show it. He's not in anything like super special. He's just in Savage. Like, he's in my defensive Savage gear. He's decently built, but not crazy. Nice. I actually don't think a Soul on Krisk is worth it. I don't see any value in it. You're never going to use him in PvP. And in PvE, he's AoE, so it's hard to get any value out of many sets. Like, Cruelty, maybe. Even then, I don't think it's that valuable. Yeah, I work with Deadwood. That is true, Time Twin. I work with Deadwood. My eyes are getting heavy. Yeah, I'm getting tired. It's been a long day. The Fortis build, as requested, is this. He is in Savage crit damage. He has Helm Smasher, typical nuke masteries. I've just gone for the Harvest Despair because obviously he applies Fear, so it gives him a free leech. he has 2 revenge, 5k defense, 287% crit damage, 196 speed. He's probably in a better gear than I actually thought. But he's in my best defensive Savage gear, right? He's got some pretty gnarly pieces, actually. Probably better than he is, like, a lot better than I thought, to be fair. I don't know why he's wearing these. This is kind of overkill. He is booked as well. He can do some work. He's not terrible. Usually, how long to get Romantu? It's very difficult to say no-brainer because it is dependent on how well you manage to, like, maintain your glyph storage. Because the hardest thing about Romantu is getting past those, like, get max rank glyph quests. And that's just, like, RNG in terms of faction wars. I got mine within a year, maybe 6 months to a year, but then I had a lot of glyphs stored up. You want to keep your flat stack glyphs for it, basically. It's going to take you a while if you haven't got the glyphs. I think I bugged out the energy. I don't know what you mean, how it happened in man-made billion. It's probably just a visual bug. Frost is very strong in high-end. I don't like when we talk about high-end death, what rating are we talking? Because I talk to pretty high-end players and none of them wear Frost set. Like, Frost set is terrible for them. Like, they basically prioritize Stone Skin, Bolster. They prioritize things like Defiant is pretty good. They prioritize things like Savage, Cruel for the damage dealers. They're not prioritizing Frost set. There are better sets in the game. Yeah, but 3v3 is not... So 3v3 is conquerable in the sense that you just, like... I'm trying to say it in not a mean way. You can't actually do the glyph mission if you don't have the glyphs. You can do Tag Team Arena if you start getting, like, really, really focused and building almost your entire account to do it. It might be quite challenging if you don't have a good champion pool. You might need to go and do a lot of champion training. But essentially, there's no, like, hardcore roadblocks, whereas you only physically can farm a certain amount of glyphs per day. And then you've got to RNG roll the max roll of that glyph. Like, that's just a RNG thing that you cannot actually build yourself, or you can't even whale out of, right? You can't even spend yourself out of that hole. If you just don't have the champions, you don't have the you don't have the glyphs, you don't have the glyphs. So that's why I always say it depends on how well you managed your glyph storage, because if you just didn't have the glyphs, there's nothing you can really do. Whereas there's always ways you can cheese your way into arena in different places, right? You can get lucky. I'm stuck on 3v3 missions, still can't make silver 3. Yeah. I mean, I hear it a lot. I probably will try and do maybe like a focused video on trying to get to like bronze, to get to gold in tag team. It's very conditional on the user though. Like you saw, like when we looked at that account earlier, it just depends on what champions you have and what you're willing to commit. A lot of the time, I would suggest most people just need to go make some more 60s because you just need flexibility of champion options. But that's the only reason why I'm saying glyphs are the most important factor, because if you get hard stuck on that, you get hard stuck on it, right? I'm pretty sure Hellhades has been hard stuck on the glyphs for a while. It's not that he can't get into gold, he just can't get the glyphs. Anax or Michinaki for new Arab Bat Eater. You're probably going to have to go Anax Carter, because I'm pretty sure that Rab Bat Eater cannot support... Actually, I don't even know if Anax is going to work in it, because Anax passive might break, but I'm pretty sure you need decreased defense and weaken, because the Rabbit Bat Eater doesn't give you the flexibility to have another champion. So... Would you rate Basilius Rowanus for live arena? There used to be some usage for Basilius Rowanus to counter people. I don't know whether that's still relevant. There was a use for him at one point in Platinum Arena. Frostbite on Uko with Fearsome Presence, 15% speed. Yes, but stun set on Uko with Fearsome Presence is 23%. Provoke is 33% or 35%. So in terms of, again, we're talking about what's better. Stun and provoke is better than frost because you don't need to be attacked. You can attack and control it. The biggest thing about arena is you want to control it. If you're having to depend on someone hitting you, then that's never going to end well. In 9 times out of 10. So... What's your placement at the moment? I've just started hitting 1400 death. So I'm up to like 14, 13. I'm starting to climb a bit more now. My win rate is about 54%. I have wailed quite hard on... I've actually probably bought more battles than actually I realised, to be honest. I did play it quite a lot early. I was having a lot of fun to some extent with it. I tend to buy the first 2 refills. I don't really go beyond the 20 these days. Sometimes I'll buy the extra one if I'm really annoyed. If I get rageful. But I generally don't go beyond the first 20. Because I feel like 30 gems investment to try and climb is probably worthwhile. If I start finding that wall again that I'm not climbing, I'll just stop spending the gems. What are we up to here? I mean, yeah, you can put probably like... You could probably put Uko with a Frostbite alternative, I guess. That's a reason. That's a fair thing to say. But even then, like, if you look at the value of some of these things, like I want Uko going fast. So why would I sacrifice 12% speed, or why would I sacrifice 40 accuracy, or why would I sacrifice something like a 2-piece that I can get in Stone Skin that's going to give me HP and resistance, or maybe I want to have 20 res and 15% HP there. Maybe I want to have Defiant for 15% less AoE damage. Do you see what I mean? Like, maybe I want Fortitude. Fortitude is going to give me resistance. Maybe I'm going for like, I just don't see how 10% chance to place a freeze is really that valuable over some of these other 2-piece sets that we have in the game, like Perception, even Resilience. 10% flat HP and defense is pretty solid. Having something like a speed set, it's just my feel. I just don't feel like 10% freeze is really that valuable. So, how's the fusion been going for you thus far? I'll be honest, I found the fusion quite stressful because there's been gaps where I've had time to do stuff and there's nothing on, and then when I haven't had time to do stuff, I've had to go ham, and it's just felt like to some extent, it's been a bit like that, you know? Yeah, I did the math. So Nexod, my math is basically if I can maintain 63% win rate, which at the time, you know, I never said I could do it. I said that was my goal. A lot of people seem to think me saying 63% win rate was me saying I could do it. That wasn't the case. I was just saying that would be my goal. If I could do that, maintain 63% win rate, and I fought 20 fights a day, so 2 refills, I'd get to Quintus in around about 79 days. As it is, it's probably going to be about 100 days because just the reality of the way that scaling is going. To be fair, I thought Crackers would climb a little bit quicker than they are, but they're not that much slower than I thought they would be. See you later, Creative. But yeah, I found the fusion to be a bit like fragmented in the sense that 1 minute there's loads to do and the next minute there's nothing to do. Hey, first time making it to a live stream. Thanks for what you do for the community. That is not a problem, would be awesome. Glad to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Gotta put the horse away. See you later, emoji man. That's one way of saying I got stuff to do. I gotta go put the horse away. Scabbers or Frozen Banshee? I mean, in terms of raw poison potential, Frozen Banshee with the counterattack is nearly unbeatable. Scabbers will have probably more on-hit potential. So if you want to have like more utility in other areas of the game, Scabbers will hit harder in terms of like just on-hit. So yeah, like it felt like you had nothing to do in the middle of the week, and then the weekend you had like 5 events, and then you had nothing to do in the middle of the week, and then the next weekend you had 5 events, right? It's just not... What I would say though is tomorrow is great, because tomorrow we've got Spider plus Dungeon Divers all in one go. So that is good. I can actually hammer that out really easy because I'm going to do the spider anyway because it's CvC. So it means I'm going to be able to triple dip, do the tournament, get the last raise, do the dungeon divers, get the rare from there, get CvC points. Happy days. Yeah, it's like midnight here. It's quite late. Yeah, I'm at, like, my 54% is kind of not reflecting what my win rate has been the last 3 days, Nexard. I've been winning around about 60% the last 3 days. I had awful RNG in some fights tonight, but I also had some good RNG, so I can't really complain. Which champion are we talking about? Did you ever get your second? I have a second Akatum. I've actually not had a chance to mess around with Akatum further because I haven't had a chance to do much with it. Time is my biggest problem in my life at the moment. I have lots of things I need to do and not enough time in the day to do it. So, yeah, if you want to send me an optimizer share link running targets, you can DM me. We can have a quick look whilst I'm doing this boring champion training. Oh, you got a lot to do, Russian. That's going to be a lot of points. Actually, to be honest, fusions are... Without a fusion, there would be no reason to play the game. I think a lot of players will quit the game without a fusion. Because the fusion provides reasons to do the events, which provides context to doing dungeons, which keeps you playing the game. If you haven't got a fusion, what do you do in your day? Like, people complain about things like there's too much to do in that. If you didn't have too much to do, you'd be bored. You know, I notice it even in like the week downtime. I'm like, oh, what do I do today? Oh, well, I got energy. I'll just keep it stored up. Not much to do, really. Unless I have something that I'm specifically building towards, then what am I doing, you know? Would you say the weakened debuffs is better than the extra attacks from Michinaki? It depends on the team composition, Carter. If you've got a lot of multi-hitters, Michinaki might break even and beat it. So Michinaki works on the number of attacks, not the number of ability usages. So if you have multi-hitters, you have more chance to proc his 50%. So maybe not. Maybe it's fine. I mean, I'd build Michinaki regardless. And then if Michinaki doesn't do enough damage, then you build someone else. And then move Michinaki to Hydra. It's not like building Michinaki would be a waste. Michinaki is really, really strong. I haven't managed to make Michinaki work in Hydra yet because I'm still trying to do the Shadowkin team, but I haven't had time to build it properly. I'm struggling with some automations with it, so. Where do I get the link? You go to the top right running. There is a little 3, like what they call a hamburger menu. Next to that is a share icon. You click that, you create a share link, and then you copy that link and send it to me in Discord. And I will be able to read it. The idea was 70-60% win rate without losing gems. I would get around 79 wins with 15 with 20 fights. I would do a 50% 7 minutes. So yeah. Investing later when you get more medals is probably worth even more. Yeah, so like... I basically, like, there is a difference between 60 and 63% win rate. Because if you win 63%, you get 13 wins versus 12. And that's basically about a month. I do feel like, as I said earlier in the stream, the silver punishment for a loss is a little bit too high. I feel like the 4 should be when you get to gold, right? Because right now, it's taking a long time for the Krakens to clear out because they're win trading. So it's taking them a lot longer to climb. Because they're not getting clear win conditions. It's not like they're getting 2 points for every win and as a net gain. They're only getting 1 point. So it's taking a lot longer for people to get up there. Which is probably by design. They probably just don't want people instantly in gold. But it could, if it takes too long, create an experience for newer players where they don't feel like it's worth playing live arena because they can't get out of the stage they're in. They don't feel like they can progress, and then everything becomes a bit stale, and then nobody plays the game mode. And, you know, it's an exponential problem if it takes too long. It's very difficult to balance. Too quickly, it gets boring. Too slow, it gets boring. The sweet spot is the hard part. You sent the link. Oh, yeah, it's a message here. Awesome. Let's see this one. Let's have a look here then. So, what are you currently farming? Running targets. What is your current farm? Like, are you doing hard? Have you finished Doom Tower? From what I can tell here, have you got Lydia? Yeah, so you've got Lydia, so you've finished Faction Wars. Have you finished Doom Tower hard? Are you finding that's on auto farm now? So for Michinaki's passive, Joe, he has, on a triple hit ally, 3 individual 50% chances to activate, but he can only activate once. So if you had a single, so for example, if you had a single attack A1 ally, then he has 1 times 50%. Whereas with Razelvarg, he has 3 times 50%, but he can only ever attack once. So he won't attack multiple times, he'll only do it once, but it just means he has more opportunity to do it within that one skill. Yeah, all rotations. So you're farming Doom Tower. You've finished, you think. What are you doing in terms of Hydra? Are you farming Nightmare Hydra? Or are you still struggling to... Are you still like looking to progress there? Yeah, the key thing, Joe, is per attack, not per skill, right? It's not when an ally uses a skill. It's when an ally attacks, which means individual attacks matter there. See you, Russian. Thanks for hanging out. One key every clan boss doing hard spider 10. What are we talking about? Hydra. Where are you with Hydra? Nightmare Farm. So you've got basically hard, brutal. So you're pretty much like, this is what I would class like, for everyone still in chat here, this is pretty much like end to late game, right? There's not many areas of improvement. At best, you're probably looking at farming times. So we're looking at here going, okay, how quickly is Dragon? So that looks like it's going to be a pretty quick farm. Is this Dragon 25 or is this Dragon 10 hard that you're doing? What would you suggest as a general build for Michinaki to make him viable everywhere? I like damage builds, Wraith. So I would say like a good Savage Cruel build, or like a good... He does need debuff, so you could build in Perception. Relentless is not bad, so you get more uptime on his abilities, but his ability cooldowns are quite low. You don't really want to run Reflex because he's running all 3 abilities, so that's not really that valuable. You could run just raw stats if you wanted to. Go fast and hard, but I like Savage Cruel. Did I ever find a use for Altan of the Shell? Not on my free-to-play yet. I'll be honest, I'm struggling to figure a point with him. I mean, so you've got a problem that a lot of endgame players have, which is, what do I spend my time on? Because I've got a lot of 60s, right? I mean, you've got basically 139 rank 6s. So you're kind of looking at, okay, is there any interesting champions worth? So, I mean, you got a Weller there. It's basically like, where can you speed up things? You're struggling in 3v3 in live arena and speed up finite on finite. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I mean, I don't do finite hard. So I think probably the reason why Finite is slow is you're using Cardiel. You don't need to use Cardiel. You probably want to use a better team. Like, why aren't you using your Acrisia in Finite? Surely you just bring Acrisia and just smack it to pieces running. Because she's got the turn meter control. Just drop your Cardiel. You don't need it. Just run, like, Seer, reset, Seer, get to the boss, hit it multiple times, and then nuke it with Acrisia. I feel like that's a much better team for you. You don't need the Cardiel here at all. I would hesitate to say you don't even need the Lydia. You could run... Have you got Ghost Spawn? You could just run GB to get increased attack. Right? You could probably run for Finite without me speed tuning it properly. Drop Cardiel for Acrisia. Drop Lydia for GB. Your Seer could do with some work. She needs to be rebuilt a bit. She's quite weak. She's very weak, actually. What's going on with Acrisia? What's going on with Seer? Seer is really weak for this level of account. She's too fast. She doesn't need to be this fast. She needs to be rebuilt, I'll be honest. She should be 270, 280 plus crit damage running, right? She's way too weak. Yeah, you want to be looking at... lethal... Hey, hello, cat. The cat's woke up. She wants food as well. She's angry. Like, these pieces here now, right? So, with Seer, crit damage is all you care about. Okay? So, gloves, not so much. These should be sold or reworked. If you've reworked it, sell it. It's useless. You basically want crit damage. We don't want... I can't exclude primary stat. So, you're basically looking at these, right? Rebuild her. Crit damage is what you want. So I would say an area of focus, rebuild your Seer, because once your Seer starts hitting 280% crit damage, you can drop Lydia from almost all of your Dragon teams and Finite teams, right? Because the Finite stage 25 hard, stage 25 normal, is the hardest wave in normal content really to beat. It's got 13,000 defense or something nuts like that. The speed you've got on a Law here is enough for it to do it without needing the Lydia increased speed. I would probably run Kaimar, Ghostspawn, Acrisia, Seer, a Law if your Seer can one-shot. If she can't one-shot, then you start doing things like, can I get Blood Shield on a Law? Can I get Blood Shield on my Ghostspawn? Can I get immunity sets? Can I get a shield set on here? Like, I'll be honest, you probably could drop... You could probably put Ghostspawn in a shield set. You could probably find, like, do you have any blood shields? You got blood shield accessories here. So you're looking at, like, what have we got for the demon spawn? Okay, nothing for the demon spawn. Undead hordes. So it's one undead horde's not great. So there's nothing for a Law or Kaimar. But if we were to bring in a Acrisia, dwarf... Nothing, okay. So that's not great. So Dark Elves is the only real one. So he's got it already. So you've got one on Ghost Spawn there. It doesn't need accuracy if you don't need his decreased defense. So yeah, I would definitely say the first thing you want to do is get a much higher crit damage. You probably can afford to make her go 10 speed slower. Yeah. You don't necessarily need to run accuracy. Like if I show you my Acrisia build, my Seer build here. Oops, I just totally messed the size of this up. We'll have to resize that. Like if I show you my Seer build here. Obviously I've got 6-star. I'm not saying you can hit my numbers. But if you look at the stat allocation, I don't really put much emphasis into accuracy. She's running slower, but I'm running 100% more crit damage than you are. So it just allows me much more flexibility. Crit damage sets can be ran. I prefer Savage Cruel over crit damage, if I'm being honest. Because I find the one cruel, in terms of ignore defense, is more valuable on higher defense targets than the extra critical damage. You also want to try and get into a position where you get a War Master, because War Master will help you kill the boss quicker. She's at crit damage at the moment, right? So you're losing like War Master damage. I mean, my Seer's War Master does 100,000 on a boss. It's nasty. Now, granted, that's a 6-star Seer. I'm not saying you can hit those numbers. I'm just saying at 229 for your level of account, that's an area of focus. Improve the Seer build. Then you can look at optimizing your Fire Knight team. I think you don't need to run this team. I think you can drop Lydia. I think you can drop Cardiel. You bring a Krizier in. You bring Ghostborn in to get your increased defense and decreased defense and increased attack. And you also then build more damage on the boss because you've got increased attack, which you don't have in this team. So that's another area of improvement. Allure, if you're only ever going to use Allure in Faction Wars, in Fire Knight 25 hard, because you won't use her in Fire Knight 25 normal. My brain is going, you can see there. If you are never going to run her anywhere else, like, I don't know whether you run one dedicated for... Like, you've got two of them, right? You can run one dedicated for Fire Knight. If you do that, you can drop your crit rate, because she is strong affinity, so she only needs 85% crit rate. So you can keep your speed good, you can index more damage, and get yourself getting it killed quicker. Ghostborn will give you increased attack, which will help. And then a Krizier is just going to wreck it to pieces. Okay? In terms of arena options for you, just quickly, because we've got to get back to finishing off the champion training. So you got Pythian. It's a great start. You got Cardiel. A 5-star Cardiel with Polymorph absolutely should be in there. Okay, so again, let's just build a team out here that I would suggest you build. Team 1, Team 2, Team 3. First on the name sheet, Cardiel leads. You probably want to pair that with... I hate that I can't sort when I'm sharing. I need to fix that. So you got a Rotus. I think Rotus goes in team here. You're going to have another Rotus over here. This one is going to be led by Uko. And the third one will lead with... Duchess can go... Oh, where does Duchess go? I mean, you've got so many options. So many options. It's got Leo as well. So we want to pair the... Ideally, we want to pair the Leo in Team 3 with the Duchess. Like that, right? Because the Leo wants to go with the Duchess for increased attack. The Rotuses don't matter so much. Okay, now Uko is done. Helicath could be an interesting option. Mithrala is probably going to go into one of these teams. I would probably put Mithrala with this team because Cardiel is going to cleanse for you in Team 1. And then I would probably put UDK here. And then we've got a Kaimar. I don't know if you're using the Kaimar in any right place. What other things we've got here? We've got another Kaimar, so you'd probably, like, you could probably run a Kaimar in here. What else we got going on down here? There's Little Miss Annie. If you haven't used Little Miss Annie, she is insanely good at killing Sand Devil Stage 7. If you want a fast 7-second Sand Devil 7... Little Miss Annie is the way to go. That Playdate ability absolutely annihilates Stage 7. Can one-shot it if you have it in the right setup. If you're not using Archbishop, he's very good for Iron Twins as well. I'm going to assume you want to keep one of your Kaimars free for PvE content. So that's why I'm only using one in these team suggested builds. Hmm. Have we got Pythian in here? Oh, we haven't put Pythian here. Oh, look. Well, I mean, this just seems like an obvious one, right? It's really fucking hard to kill anything there. Really, really freaking hard. I don't really see a need. I feel like Uko Mithrala Rotus needs like one more stability item in there. Not necessarily a reviver. It just needs like something to keep it stable. Potentially like a Brogni. I feel like could be a good shout there. Who do we put in the last team? I mean, we got Hefrax. I don't really see the need for a Hefrax. I think Rotus can basically solo it on his own. It's a shame we don't have any Siffies. That's kind of a brutal scenario to have, but... I'm trying to think what we pair with the Kaimar Cardial Rotus. Yeah. These are defensive teams. Like teams that I would put in a defense. I'm just trying to think what to pair with. Like, so the idea with these teams, right? Duchess, Pythian, Leo, Ultimate Death Knight. Leo's just going to rinse them eventually. They're not going to get touch close. They're not going to kill you. There's too much for them to deal with. Duchess, Pythian, Leo, Ultimate Death Knight is really, really strong. Uko, Mithrala, Brogni, Rotus. That's kind of like Uko, stun set, fast. Mithrala to help keep you alive, cleanse you. I actually maybe think maybe the Mithrala needs to be disappeared from Uko and put over into the top one. I don't know. Defensive teams we're looking at here. Because I think you should always start on defense. If you have a good defense, that gives you halfway to a good offense. Because most of your defense teams will run offense anyway, but it means that your defense is scary. He's got a lot of good champions. I mean, you could put a Valk somewhere. It's tricky. Because you got lots of good champions, but you are missing, like, you're in my boat. You don't really have a lockout. You don't really have the Taras Marichkas. You don't have a Siffi. The only good advantage is you've got Kaimars, right? So you've got some utility. You just don't quite have the ultra utility that you need. Like, you don't have a Necret, which is kind of a problem. Hey, Jacob. Yeah, we could do Valk for Team 1. I feel like it's an option. But the problem with Valk is I would rather have Mithrala with Valk. So I would rather do this. But then you pair in the block debuffs. So I'd rather have the Mithrala paired with Valkyrie than I would rather have them separated. Because you need the increased defense. But if we take the Cardiel out of Team 1, then there's no Reviver in Team 1, so it can be defeated. And if we swap the Brogni in for Cardiel, then there's no Reviver in Team 1. So it's kind of like, what do you really want in... Like, you could put the Mithrala and make Valkyrie the DPS. So, like, you could basically drop the Mithrala in Rotus' spot and run Uko, Brogni, double Rotus. I mean, you could even just do this. But again, like, you're pairing the Brogni shield with Valkyrie, which doesn't make sense. So you'd then drop the Brogni, and you'd bring something in like a defensive-based Nuka to work with Mithrala. You could run an offensive base. You could run Hefrak here if you wanted to. You could run like a... Like, you don't really have... Like, do you have Stultus? No. Do you have Ragash? No, you do have a Brago, but it's like not ideal. So like in terms of champions that are renowned defensive-based damage dealers, you don't really have them. So you're relying on attack base. So we could decide if we wanted to in this team here to put Hefrak in. If you wanted to run like... Because the thing about Cardiel is if you run Rhodus with Cardiel, then double Cardiel is going to like... double Rhodus is going to give you a good chance of getting an extra attack. Is there a Candrathon? There is a Candrathon. We could run Candrathon if we wanted to. Over the Hefrak. That's an option. Yeah, exactly. Like, Ultimate Death Knight will keep Leo alive, and Pythian and Duchess will keep Ultimate Death Knight alive, right? It's very hard to break an Ultimate Death Knight Pythian thing. The other thing you could do, which I think actually is not a terrible idea, is you drop Pythian there, you put in there, you bring Mithrala. So you do lose double revive, but it's very difficult for you to break a Mithrala Duchess Ultimate Death Knight pattern. It's very hard. And then you could bring Uko Pythian in here, which then allows you to drop that into that, and then it kind of disconnects the Valkyrie from the Mithrala, so you don't really have an increased defense buff, and I don't really think you've got many increased defenses here. Target AoE ally. You know, we are talking... Like, we are talking Mithrala's for your best increased defense. You could run Martyr with Valk. That's crazy, but you could do it. Altan could be an interesting damage dealer if you want. Tatura could also. But you don't really have an awful lot of increased defense options, which is kind of awkward. So we can't really run like a... Like, Mithrala has to go with Valk if we want to use Mithrala. This is really solid, right? Because Mithrala with Ultimate Death Knight will keep you clean. But you could also run Mithrala and Pythian either way. Yeah, I'm guessing his Brag was built for PvE, though, because it's got the Brimstone on it. So I'm guessing that's why that's not being used. It's really, what do we put with this Kaimar, Cardiel, Rotus team at the top? I mean, you could just go ham and just do that, right? And just speed race it. And put your Kaimar super fast. Try and stun, or put your Cardiel super fast. It's very difficult to do, but you could do that. The top one is much more glass cannon. Or you could just basically do this. But I feel like the Valkyrie needs to be paired with increased defense. So... No, I'm just giving some advice about focus for areas. Where should you put the focus? So I think definitely Duchess, Mithrala, Leo, Ultimate Death Knight, or Duchess, Pythian, right? That could be basically either way you go with that. Doesn't really matter. Mithrala will help Ultimate Death Knight stay alive better because he's defensive based. And Duchess, Mithrala will give Leo permanent increased attack. Or this one could be Mithrala. And I feel like this could be... If you're going to run Mithrala here over Pythian, then you would run Valk over Candy. Or Rotus, right? Mithrala, Valk, Candy, Duchess. Yeah, you could do that. I think the Mithrala has to go with the Valkyrie. If you're going to use Mithrala... If you're going to use Valkyrie, it has to be with Mithrala. To start with. Because you need the increased defense to give the shield and the damage potential. So wherever you run it, if you run the Valkyrie, it has to be with Mithrala. Which means if you're running Valkyrie, then this has to be Pythian. Which means this is not Pythian. Which means probably this is Valk. I feel like Rotus, double Rotus is just too good. I feel like this then isn't Valk there. This is Valk. And then you basically have something here. I don't think you should put Kaimar and Uko together because they kind of do the same thing. So it's just basically who we put as the last slot here, I think, to make this Cardiel Kaima Rota stable. That's the only challenge. I do think, like, you could do double Rotus here and then put Candy there. That's actually okay, I think, right? Did you think, Dutchy, right? I think that's actually okay. Because the Valk will help keep Candrathon alive. And also give him the counterattack, which means you've got a lethal A1 Candy. Mithrala is going to pair with both of them to give them damage. And then Kaimar Cardial double Rotus is great because you get a double chance of getting double A1. And you can't one-shot them. And if those Rotuses get rolling, you'll just Rotus the crap out of enemies. Because even if not, the Kaimars reset the Rotus and then they go and ignore more defense. So that's what I think that's what I would go with. Did you send me a message? Yeah. There you go. Reply. I think that's what I would go with. That's a very strong defense. So you would build them in a way where Ultimate Death Knight would be 2-turn Stone Skin, right? So UDK would be 2-turn slow Stone Skin. Kaima would be fast, high accuracy. Rotus. I'm just writing in your DMs here. Candy, Leo, Savage, plus Cruel. And then Valk, high defense. Build her with some damage. Uko, fast, tanky. About 400 or 450 accuracy if you can, but ideally 300 speed. Stun set. And then probably Pythian, Duchess. Pythian would be Bolster. I would put Duchess, Stone Skin, ideally. And I would put Cardiel, could be Bolster as well. That's how I would go. Okay? So that's an area for you to focus on. Build those champions out. Definitely sort out your Seer. Because this, for your level of account, is low. You can get a lot higher. You can improve that. That opens up your doors to get all of these different teams on, like, fast. Like, get these super fast. You've got some great champions and great souls, but you can basically push your account to the next level. In terms of clan boss, you could look to do an infinite, like, if you wanted to, you could look to do like a Demitha style comp if you're not one key in. But if you're one key in, you don't necessarily do that. So, like, let's have a look at that Oatgo build quickly before we crack on with other stuff. Yeah, so you basically want to go faster and a bit more accuracy, but it's the right, you're on the right path. Yeah, you want a percentage chest here, ideally. You don't really want resistance chest. That's an absolute waste at 214. You're losing 60% of a stat there. So the chest would be an area of improvement. Banner speed would be an area of improvement. Crit damage rolls here is an absolute waste. Try and get them in accuracy or defense or HP. The attack percentage rolls here are an absolute waste. Try and get them in defense or HP. You see what I'm saying? Like, unless you're building damage, crit damage, attack percentage, they're wasted stats for you. Unless you're building a high resist level, 96 resist is an absolute waste of a stat. So rebuild it around those. And if we look in terms of the rings you can get for him. So for example, if we would just say slot, ring, primary stat, HP or defense, they must have health percentage. And the faction we wanted in is the Skinwalkers, right? And if we order it by health percentage, like, this ring is better. Straight up. Yes, you lose some defense percentage roll, but you haven't, like, I suppose you have rolled it. Is it that much better? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's because you have 8%. Actually, your rings are actually quite bad. Now looking at it. Maybe that is the best ring you've got. Farm Spider. I had an interesting discussion with Nev earlier about this, and I looked at his rings and I was just like, this is atrocious. You need to, like your farm Spider. So you want to probably farm up a bunch of these, try and get some more health percentage rings. Like, in terms of amulets, you want to be keeping things of, like, defense and health with accuracy. Okay, you want quad rolls, and you want to organize by accuracy. Wow. Are you... Oh, hang on, ring. Amulet. That's better. This one's better. This one is better. roll this one. You've glyphed it, roll it. If that triple rolls accuracy, this one is better than this one. Roll the accuracy. Because accuracy is what you want. Roll for accuracy. If you get double or triple roll accuracy, this piece is better than this piece. I know you've glyphed this piece. This piece has got better. If we do that, it's still better, see? It's got a whole extra 7. So this piece alone would grant you an extra 9 accuracy, and that could be the difference. So, and then the other thing obviously you'd want to do is you want to start doing Ascension, right? You've got some rank ones here. Ascension is then the next tier after that. But I would say for you, your main build focus is get your Seer and dungeons sorted a little bit, because your Seer is probably limiting your dungeon times. Get your core arena champions built in the right way with the right sets, and then start farming some more options for rings. Because if I show you my account for Mighty Uko, right, if I look in exactly the same filter in here, and I basically said, show me the health and defense rings, and they must have HP percent, order by health, and I show in rings for... Look at the difference. I've got a triple roll there. He's actually wearing Revenge because I wanted the set. But this is where Revenge pieces come in. You see, I've got a spattering of Revenge pieces. If I look for that, but instead of health percentage, I want accuracy substat in the amulet. Again, look how many more I've got. Just lying around. It's just, that's what you need. Yeah, you need more resources. So I hope that was helpful. Mini coaching for you. Right, how far are we away from this training? Let me check I didn't resize this out of the box. There you go. But your account's in a solid place. It just needs, like, this is where min-maxing, this is where the end game process starts now, where you start basically finding, like, the little places you can make gains, the 5 seconds you gain and all this kind of stuff. Got new weekly challenges, right? Yay. More pointless stuff. Anything in the Soul Merchant? I don't have with it. 2-star Riho, pointless. 2-star Kyoko, roteless. Oh, 100 Anax. Oh, Liburger. Ooh, a Demitha. If only I had enough essence. I don't even think I got much for Demitha. What are we going to get in the Immortal Soulstone? Oh, epic. I already have a 6-star soul. Oh, I can get another one. Oh, we can get loads. I forgot to actually spend. Oh, look, we can get loads. What else are we going to get? Shard pulling. Rare. No. It's a 1-star headsman. No. Ooh, epic. Ah, it's a 1-star Caden. And rare. Wow, those were great. And then, last but not least, what are we going to get? I already have a 5-star Elhane. I already have a 5-star Elhane. Look, what use do I have for a 3-star? I really wish there was like a, you've already got this awakening, you don't need this champion anymore. That would be helpful. I'm probably keeping duplicates of champions I've already ascended and awoken up. It's kind of annoying, but hey. Oh well. Tier 2s never really pay off for me. I am close to a tier 3, mind. You know? We're only like two more of these 2 things away. We'll be able to get it done. Is there a reason you don't save your coins to buy essence? Yeah, the reason is the exchange rate is trash. And it's so expensive that if I wanted to buy this Demitha, look how much I'd have to get. Like, I need at 20, right? So if I want to get 20, it's worth the same as I could get a chance at a 3-star soul. I just rather take the RNG. I just think the exchange rate is too expensive. It's not worth it. Like 50 for these coins for 1 soul when I need 300 for a 6. It's just not worth it. I know some people really believe that the best way to do Iron Twins is you store up this essence, you only buy it for specific champions. I find this Mystic Market is basically a fool's hope. It shows you what you could have, and then you realize there's no way you can actually do it because you just need so much essence. The best I've found is you get the epic. The 6-star epic is achievable because the 6-star epic is like, what is it? It's pretty good, right? The 6-star epic, I think, is 100. 100 is achievable because you can get 100 in about 6 months. And I do Iron Twins reasonably regularly. I tend to do it daily. I definitely always buy the Void the Sunday. I always buy the keys, extra keys for Void. But I feel like it's too expensive. It's inaccessible. So I just don't bother. I just buy I'd rather RNG and flip the shards. I mean, I got a 5-star Baron out of flipping a shard. I got a 6-star Seer out of flipping a shard. I don't really, like, the only ones I've bought is a 6-star Seeker and then the 1-stars. Otherwise, I'd rather RNG it. Yeah, so the 1-stars are worth it, but then you're not really, like, investing an awful lot. Normally, you can farm enough of the tier. Like, you're normally farming enough of the tier, the words are coming to mind. You're normally farming up enough of the Iron Twins essences to get the tier 1s here and there. And you generally get so many tier 1 souls from doing Iron Twins because there's no value in keeping all of the tier 1 coins that you'll end up getting eventually a 1-star soul for a lot of different champions. It's the higher souls you really want where the value of the souls increases. Like, I'd love a Godseeker in here at 5-star. I'd love a Demitha to get a higher aura. But the investment, like you saw there, 100 tier 1 essence is a lot. It's a hefty price to pay. And a lot of that is to get to the next level as well, because the actual next aura for Demitha is 5. So I'm basically paying 100 tier 1 essence to get 15% crit damage or 20% crit damage. It's not worth it. I'd rather get the essence and flip the RNG. So let's just use the rest of the grind in here. I'm so done with grinding now. We're just going to make 5-stars. Do I even have any food to make a 5-star? Boom. How much do I need? Not much. If I run a couple more of these 4-stars through here. Can you show off your Seer in dungeon? I can. Once I've done the champion training. Yeah, like, I prefer the tier 3. I like the tier 1s and I prefer the tier 3. If there's a pack that comes up for the tier 1 souls and it's like 2-to-1, like 2 Soulstones for $1, I'll buy that pack. Because I feel like that's a decent pack. I won't buy it if it's anything less than that. And I don't buy the tier 2 and I don't buy the tier 3. For me, it's like buying soul, like Sacred Shards, the tier 3. So it's not worth it. But the tier 3 stone, if I can earn it from like a summon rush or from a hero's path, I feel like those are worth it then, right? Because I feel like the tier 3 gives you access to a guaranteed 5 or 6-star. It may not always be the epic champion you want, but at least it's a guaranteed champion that is going to be 5 or 6-star, right? You can do something with that. Oops. I'm trying to avoid force, ideally, because I've got loads of magic potions. think it's like 7 I have to do here. Yeah, 7. Is this going to be enough points, or do I have to do more? Oh, how far am I? Oh, it's like 1 campaign run, or just like 1 more rank 4. That should do it. That's done it. There you go. Legendary book complete. Oi, what a grind. It's done. I've only got 7. 7 books. The awkward thing is Michinaki still needs 2 books. Owella needs, like, potentially 6. But probably, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have enough legendary books for this. So I either have to book Michinaki's cooldowns and skip Owella. I can get away with the A1 if I can book, like, this and this. I feel like she's going to need that cooldown. That's like 7 though, so I can't really book, so it's not great. I haven't got an awful lot, and to be honest, for the first time I don't have that many epics that I want to book either, so we'll see. So someone wanted to see my Seer in a dungeon. This is my Dragon 10 hard team. Watch it go, man-made. You ready for it? Let me slow it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 buffs. No decreased defense. Or weaken. Watch it and weep. Oh, wait. Sorry. Rephrase. I backtrack. I forgot wave 1 is like this. Wow, I built that up for nothing, didn't I? That was awful. Let's try this again. Go again. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 buffs. No decreased defense. No weaken. 1 shot. I grossly over-exaggerated then for that run. Well, this one's going to be close. It's fine. So this actually is mostly okay, but it does have a fail rate. So when we kill that, we get bonus from the mastery. We get like 12% more damage from killing enemies. So we don't need as much in this wave. And then when we get to the boss, sometimes, like, she dies. It'd be nice if she didn't. It's the only place I'm using Theodore at the moment. I haven't figured out another place for him. This one's looking a bit ropey, I'll be honest. It's normally okay, though. 38 seconds. It can go quicker. In Finite, she's just she's obnoxious in Finite. Like, in Finite, she is disgusting. You watch how much she does on a Warmaster proc. This is really hard wave content, right? Boom. These are like 11,000 defense targets. She's just like annihilating them with no buffs. Boom. Death. But what I want to show why Warmaster is such a big difference with Seer. Right? When we get the shield down, let me show you what Warmaster can do. Watch this. She didn't proc it that time. Of course she didn't. Try again. 98,000 damage. Because she's getting the ignore defense component from her blessing. Which means she's getting like so much ignore defense. Her actual Warmaster proc damage is insane. 98,000. She's basically doing 100,000 to the boss. On top of 150,000 A2. A1 when she's got increased attack. That's why I don't mind. Like, a lot of people don't like her running animation because it's slow. I don't mind it because she hits so freaking hard. So she pretty much annihilates that. I run her in there. Ice Golem, I haven't been running her, but even like Ice Golem hard, we were testing some different teams out. Like, we were looking at the framework for the team is going to be this. So we're going to run that. This. And then Walking Tomb Drang. This is going to basically be the framework for running this dungeon. Like, we would probably have... Actually, I don't even think I have Ghost one. I think we just run a shielded Renegade like this, right? So this is kind of the concept. Now, it's not ideal, because obviously a well is not built, but the idea is we basically come in here. We probably need, like, 1 round of buffs. But watch how much damage she's going to do here. Like, this is increased resistance. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 buffs with only weaken on hard 10 Ice Golem. One shot. Overkill. Like, overkill. They did 600,000. Less buffs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 buffs. One shot. Then, when we get here, the idea is Owella and Walking Tomb Drang basically solo this. But as you can see, he's kind of killing himself. So he doesn't have anything to HP balance off. So that's the plan. That's the concept. But you can see like how nuts a 6-star Awakened Seer is. 8 buffs, annihilated a non-decreased defense, Ice Golem stage 10 hard wave. She is in Savage Cruel. I think she's in Lethal. Oh, Hull's Ring's really good, Jacob, because you get more damage. If I had a Hull's Ring, I'd use him, but I don't have a Hull's Ring. Would you say Ghostborn is better at speedruns while Lydia's great over utility? Yeah, so Ghostborn guarantees you don't get 3%ed. So that's his value. You don't get 3%ed, so you always get consistency. So... I don't think you need to run him at 300 speed, no. Yeah, she's in Lethal Cruel. And there's room for improvement because I could run 12 speed. I can run more accuracy. I can get more attack. There's room for improvement still. The banner is not very good because it's my only triple roll one. It's not in accuracy. It's a good banner, obviously, because it's like triple roll, but it's not a very good one for what I need. This is not great. She's just in it because she's got like counterattack, right? So it's just to give her a counterattack blessing. I could get a better ring. My orc rings are not so good. I need more attack percentage. It's the few places that you actually run attack percentage. I, for some reason, have a lot of orc amulets. I'm ready for a warlord. Like, I'm pretty sure I got double speed roll accuracy there. Like, I got so many of these blimmin' amulets. Warlord is just crying out to be used. So, is Hull's Ring good for Dark Fate? Yeah, Hull's Ring is great for Dark Fate. Hull's Ring is good wherever you need a Weller. Wherever you need a lore. He's kind of the same concept. He's like a more powerful Krutraxa, is the way I would describe him. Anyway, guys, it is late. And I need to get some rest. So we are going to just quickly smash out some masteries here for the Necret the Great. Because he still needs a few. It's not live arena time for me. It's like 1:30 in the morning. It's get some rest time for me. I'm just going to use the energy up so I don't have any. Yeah, everyone needs a Warlord in their life, right? Even though I'm going to use... If I get a Warlord, which is a very big question, like I think I'm closer to Mercy than I've ever been. It's a possibility, but I only got 24. I'm not going to go crazy. But I still think Warlord's turn meter needs to be removed. I'll die on this hill. Just like I think Ultimate Death Knight's terrible. I will never use him. Warlord dropping 100% turn meter is a travesty of an ability. You hardly use it. I mean, just offer him up on the altar of a ban in Arena. People will ban it because they're afraid of it. It's 2 times minus. Yeah, take the win and run. That's a good idea. Take the win and run away. How you stock auto battles? I've actually been investing a lot of my monthly budget in energy runs these days, Johnny. Just because I don't like using RSL help because I find it's very buggy. I just end up buying some of the multi-battle ones. I find I rather spend less on a bit of energy than a lot more. I've cut down spending. I don't spend an awful lot. Buy the monthly gem pack. Probably buy like 20 quid here or there every week. But I just prefer energy. Energy gives me stuff to do in the game. It gives me masteries. It gives me access to Sand Devil. I don't really find any value in buying in shards anymore outside of this like Warlord event because I'll just end up getting a duplicate champion I have no use for. Like a Xavier. Like I plus do Ghost Spawn. I don't really need to. It's not like it's going to make any difference. So I just got them stored up from those different things. Yeah, Jacob. Like if they're going to do it, it needs to be like either they take the turn meter away or it's like a 7-turn cooldown, right? To fully lock out an ability, drop the turn meter to 100%, like fully reduce the turn meter. Even though it's not 100%, it's still a pretty high chance, like 70%, and put it on a 4-turn cooldown. It's just an absolute obnoxious ability. It's the fact they buffed it as well by reducing the cooldown. Like, come on. When you think, for example, you've got a Razin, which, okay, it's not a Void Legendary, but Razin is sitting there with a, like, 100% turn meter drop, but it's on a 7-turn cooldown. And yet he can do it on less. Gronjar fragments. We're nearly there. The RX is sitting there. I'll fuse it at some point. I just feel like I'm running out of legendary champions. So I'm trying to hold these until I desperately need them. Quintus the Triumphant. We're at 40. Let's do one live arena battle to end the day. What are we going to get? It's like 640 gems of refills El Chapa. So whatever 640 gems is like a roughly around the case, which is... That's not right. 640 gems divided by 40 is 16 times 130. It's around about 2080. $2,080 El Chapa. Come on, Yogg. Give me your OP why I shouldn't play this at this time of night. Because I'm going to have to ban the champion that I want to summon on Wednesday. Have I ever tried Vlad's campaign farmer? He can probably do it now as a double AoE. I haven't used it in Nightmare just because I used to use Herndig and I found he had a fail rate. So I prefer Fortis because even if he gets bad RNG, he never really fails. Because of his passive. So basically Fortis has never wasted energy. That's what I tend to find. I'm probably never going to get a turn because of Siffy. I'll be honest. The only good thing is he's only got a single turn meter booster, but I'm probably never going to get a turn. We'll find out. We'll find out on today's episode of Can I Beat the Kraken? Oh, he's quite slow. He might just A1 Mayuko. If he's smart, he A1's Mayuko. If he's a smart bunny. He's not a smart bunny. He's a foolish man. Oh, we got one stun, but not on anyone we actually wanted to get a stun. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, I killed him. The only reason why I did that is because I know Rotus was going to reset. So it didn't matter what I did. Oh, welcome to why reaction is so freaking powerful in this game. He's lost. It's over. Well played, mate. You made a mistake. You should have slapped the Yuko. That was your first mistake, because you then couldn't use your Brogni A3, which meant you had to use the Brogni A2, which meant that I got a counterattack, which then stunned your Rotus, which then cost you that, even though Rotus took a turn. That was your mistake. You should have slapped the you should have used the A1 Siffy and abused my Uko. Because if my Uko can't get running, then I lose that. Yeah, Gala's just good because she hits hard, but if you've got Turvold, you probably use Turvold over Gala, because Turvold hits harder than Gala. I'm climbing, like, we'll call that a win. I'm climbing now. I'm like the top 1,000 player. That's a pretty good achievement, I think. I think that's fair to say. Considering I actually don't have... like, I'm in Mac-chan's boat, right? Mac-chan has a lot more Kraken accounts, but he also doesn't have the high-end meta. So I'm in a Mac-chan boat. But I'm not as bad as Mac-chan. I'm not in as... like, Mac-chan's ahead of me because he's got more +4s. But I'm in the same boat where I don't have, like, the Taras, Murchka, Warlords, Siffy, Rotus. So to be up at this high with, like, not much to go on is pretty... I'm pretty happy with that. Like, you know, these guys... 97% win rate. 97... How many has he lost? He's lost 4 fights. Wait, how do you even get to 4 fights? You can't even round that properly. I don't even know how you get to, like... Unless that's, like, rounding the 97%. It's not actually 97%. He's lost... He's basically lost 5 fights. By the looks of it. Because 0.035 is 5 fights. So he's played 143 fights. And he's lost 5. That's obnoxious. I mean, I think that's ability, but he has got a +2 Taras. But I also think that you can have all the champions in the world. If you know how to use them, like, you can't, like, guarantee yourself a win rate like that without knowing what you're doing. That's obnoxious. That's, like, way higher than everyone else. Like 87%? 93% from DJ? That's a lot higher than everyone else. Obviously, some people, like, pumped a lot of battles early. He's not pumping a lot of battles, so he's probably fighting a lot of babies, like a minnow. Whereas, like, I've pumped a lot of battles, right? So that's why my win rate's so trash, because I climbed too quickly. And I fought players that I wasn't ready to beat. Like, I've got a fair amount of medals now. I could probably upgrade a fair chunk. I haven't really looked at what I can get. Like, I can at least get... if I wanted to tomorrow, I could get +10 speed on all of my clan boss. It's actually quite insane, isn't it? Tomorrow, if I wanted to, I could just +10 speed for clan boss. Now, if I didn't have to rebuild my clan boss team, I'd do it. I might do it anyway, because I am going to be building a new clan boss team. So I might do it. Because +10 is a lot. That's a lot of speed. Like, that's a speed set. Just there. I'm not that far off. Like, how much do I need in terms of silver medals? 2100. Wait, I can actually get to 12. I can just upgrade it to 12 speed tomorrow if I wanted to. That's tempting. I might do that. I 1-key Nightmare, 1-key hard at the moment because I haven't built a brutal team, and 1-key normal. I could easily 1-key. I don't need the bonuses for Hydra. Having access to speed opens up some interesting speed tune comps for me. So I figured I'd just do the straight up bonus. I mean, that's like a lot. 12 speed is a lot in Clan Boss. To find 12 speed, there's 2 rolls. That's a lot. You know, Axe is not so important. You can find it other places, but 12 speed is a lot to get. There will be in the future, but you can see, like, I've only been playing live arena for a week, and I can already get to level 6 on speed, so I can just do it in, like, another week. Like, Hydra, we're still waiting on the new head. I'm not expecting Ultra Nightmare Hydra for another, like, 4 months minimum. And even then, I think you're going to need a Crazier to do it, so who cares? It's all dead content. No. There's so many things you can always do with Clan Boss. It means I can push my Clan Boss to the next level. Because Ignore Defense is not very good for Clan Boss. I wouldn't do that. That's pretty invaluable. Like, that's a very expense. But speed and crit damage for Clan Boss is where I'm putting my focus first. Technically speaking, if I put accuracy, I can basically run a champion with no accuracy in Clan Boss, and it will always apply. Yeah, they came out and confirmed that there would be there's no plans to add bonuses for area bonuses right now for CvC. The only plans they may do in the future is if you do live arena content. So I don't really know what that means, but it's just that speed in Clan Boss is normally the most important factor when you're building teams. So I think it's quite fun. I don't really care about this other stuff. Like, Fire Knight is so hard, these bonuses are not going to make a difference in hard mode. I'm already doing Dragon at like 35 seconds. Spider, I'm doing it as fast as I possibly can, really. Like, these stats don't matter in Spider. Ice Golem, the stats would matter more than the other dungeons. Nobody does potion keeps. Hydra, fine. I understand the logic. I think people would be fair to like criticize me for going Demon Lord over Hydra, but for me, I enjoy Clan Boss the most, so I'm just going to do Clan Boss. So yeah, I understand what you're saying, Nexad, but for me, it's fun to push the boundaries, right? It's the only place where I can really min-max and push boundaries and find different ways. If I can get plus 10 speed on everyone, it makes entire build much easier. So that's what I might do it. I'm not set in stone. My goal was to basically save up and basically do the whole thing in one go, but I can't actually get beyond level 6 because, like I was saying with Tag Team Arena, why are you blocking me from getting gold medals when I can't get into gold? Just make it more expensive on the main token. So skip speed. Nah, speed is the most important one. Yeah, if you have full accuracy and full speed, then that makes the build like pure damage. You can go like absolute glass cannon pure damage builds, right? Like 30% crit damage is quite strong as well. It's a bit more than over here. Like you only get 10%, 25%. Over here, you get 30% crit damage. It's actually quite strong as well. No speed over here. So crit damage and speed are the way to go first. I'll probably go crit damage, speed, then I'll go accuracy. And then ignore defense on Hydra, and then I might go to resistance, but it's unlikely. You've got it, Ethoface. You know what I'm talking about. So yeah, but it's very, very minor Nexad. Like 30% crit damage is not going to make or break the... Like, you're talking 30% on 100 damage. It's very small. Like, it's very, very small. Like, the difference is you don't want to build a full nuke champion, right? You don't want to build like 300% crit damage. But actually building like 30% crit damage into your ally protector, it's not that major. versus what you can get on other champions. Now, to be fair though, you don't necessarily need a lot of crit damage these days to do to reach the cap. So maybe, like, I would definitely say ignore defense over crit damage, right? I would 100% say Hydra, the first thing you should build is ignore defense, because it's the only piece of content here, apart from like Spider's Den and like apart from like probably Fire Knight and Ice Golem, where you actually care about the target's defense. Because in Spider, you're ignoring 100% defense. In Dragon's Lair, you're doing poisons. Ice Golem and Fire Knight is where you actually care. But even Ice Golem, you don't care. Fire Knight, Hydra, it's about the only place you care about ignore defense, because the Demon Lord's boss is so low. 20% ignore defense is like 100 damage. It's nothing. Then I would say the next best thing is probably accuracy and speed. Well, crit damage. I would say crit damage here, crit damage in Fire Knight, and crit damage is not relevant anywhere else, because you don't beat these bosses by dealing damage. You simply don't. Ice Golem, you'll want to build accuracy and resistance, and probably defense. Fire Knight, you'll probably want to build speed, crit damage, ignore defense. Speed is probably the number one thing you'd build in Fire Knight. Dragon's Lair, probably accuracy. Maybe speed if you just want to get to a certain speed threshold. Spider's Den, accuracy. Hydra, you want accuracy, resistance, crit damage, speed, ignore defense. Hydra's probably the one you want everything. Demon Lord, accuracy, crit damage, speed, and then attack. Don't really care about the rest. HP for Ice Golem, yeah, I mean, that's probably okay. You mainly want to build accuracy, resistance, and speed. You don't really care about, like, because ignore defense, you're not dealing damage. Crit damage, you're not dealing damage. What I would say, though, it's pretty cheap to do the potion keeps. So eventually, like, when you think about it, I might as well do speed, because I don't need ignore defense, because I'm not attacking the boss. If I'm doing damage to the boss, I'm killing myself in Ice Golem, because I'm burning it to death. I actually don't want to do damage to the boss in Ice Golem. I don't want to do damage to the boss in Dragon, because Fire Knight, the poisons are going to do the job. Spider, I don't want to do too much damage, because if I kill the spiderlings unequally, or I do it in the wrong order, or I mess it up, it could break the tune, and it's already pretty fast. So you're ending up in a situation where it's like, well, Hydra's the one that's really valuable. Ice Golem, definitely speed, crit damage, accuracy. Don't need resistance, you don't need defense, you don't need HP, because you don't use defense-based damage dealers generally. The only place that HP and defense is going to matter is in the Infinity comp, but they've already broken the game doing that, so that's not relevant. So this is why I was actually concerned about Live Arena, because I actually think these area bonuses are not that enticing. Once you've got Quintus, what are you doing Live Arena for? Not a lot, because that gear is not worth it. The gear is not that strong. Like, I don't see why you would pick the new Reflex set over normal Reflex, because Reflex gives you 10% more chance. And Zeal is basically good for Shamael. That's probably the number one champion it's good for. I can't find another champion that in my head that would be instantly like the best for it. And the amount of time it's going to take you to get any decent gear, because you need 35 wins, it's just a lot of time investment for basically gear you're probably going to instant sell. Yeah, it was a missed opportunity, because the one thing we needed in there, where we need a lot of... where we actually need a lot of stats, is Sand Devil and Iron Twins. It's literally the only piece of content we actually need a lot of stats for. Just do this. It can go to Mystic. Gold gives you mythical gear. Mr. Cat. You can get mythical gear on it, but it's just not worth it, because I think you lose too much. It's like Instinct. Instinct is not good, because you lose too much speed that you could just get in 2 speed sets, or you lose 5% ignore defense, which is generally more valuable than 12% speed. So you never pick Instinct, because Savage Cruel is better, Lethal Cruel is better if you want to deal damage, and just double speed is better if you want to go faster. There's not really... the game doesn't really support this world of I'm going to like hybrid build. Like, hybrid builds are not very encouraged in the game. You normally want to build in a specific way. So I just think Zeal is good for your 100% ignore defense champions like Shamael. or your champions that do very little ignore defense, but even then, like, eventually Savage Cool overtakes Zeal once you start taking people to half HP. If they double hit in any capacity, it's not, Savage Cool's better. So it's really only those 100% ignore defense where ignore defense is not relevant. Well, Zeal is definitely stronger now because it's going to do more damage because it's the highest damage set in the game then. And then I think the reflex, you want the 10% chance. If you're going to index towards reflex, why would you reduce the chance of improving the efficiency of reflex? You wouldn't. You would pick the reflex and find 12 speed, because 12% speed is effectively about 10 speed on a champion. So you'd find the extra roll on half of speed and take the 10% chance. You can't find the 10% chance in gear. It's like what we were saying about the accuracy. I can find more HP percentage in gear than I get from 75 accuracy aura, so it's better to index towards HP percentage in gear, get the aura for resistance. You just have to do the basic math. Yeah, it's like, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's... Doesn't tell me. Does it tell me up here? It used to tell you the rewards up here. Oh, I think it's back here, isn't it? Arena rewards, there you go. There you go, look. So, Impulse is 30% chance to reduce random skill cooldown by 1 turn. So you lose 10%. Why would you do it? Sure, you can get mythical gear. Awesome. But it takes you 35 wins. If you're winning at a 50%... If you're at like a 60% win rate, like 35 wins on a 60% win rate, isn't that like 100? No, it's like 50, is it? It's like 55 battles, right? It's like 55 or 58 battles, something like that, on a 60% win rate. So if you're doing like 59 battles a day, well, that's like, call it 60 battles to be nice and rounded. It's like 12 days. If you're doing, well, it's 12 refills. You get, it's like a week to get 30, to get one chest, and one chest gives you 6 artifacts, and half of them will be flat stat. It's like weekly rewards all over again. It's going to take you so long to get any decent gear, you're just not going to bother. You're going to peace out and move on. My clan boss team, rocking the top of the charts. I need to do this quickly. Yeah, but I think here's the thing, Nexard. If you're building them for arena, you want speed and perception because you need accuracy. So you're going to go perception or you're going to go speed gear. You're not going to go reflex. If you're building them for PvE, you're going to go reflex because you can find the speed rolls elsewhere. It's all about, like, can you find 10% chance to reset the skill cooldown? No. If you think about it, why would anyone pick Fearsome Presence? Because only 5% chance over something like more HP. Why? Because you can't find 5% more chance for stun set to work, but you can find 3,000 more HP in your gear. That's why people pick that mastery. It's the same thing with reflex. I just don't see any reason why anyone who is min-maxing would ever decide to pick impulse when it has 10% less chance to go for reflex over just farming a reflex set. I know Ice Golem is a bit of a nightmare. Nobody likes farming it. But you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm looking at personally. Why would anyone make that decision? It's like basically saying, I want to deal damage, but I don't build any crit rate. You wouldn't make that decision. Sand Devil is not in Potion Dungeons, no. So actually, I think it's awkward a little bit because I think if you don't care about the area bonuses, you don't care about anything beyond Quintus, and you don't care about the gear, then there is no incentive for you to do Live Arena anymore. The only reason why we all do Hydra is because it gives us clan gold, it gives us souls, and it gives us stone skin for arena and protection gear. If it didn't give clan gold and it didn't give soul, if it didn't give clan gold and it didn't give souls, and you don't do arena, you don't do Hydra. It's the same as tag team. The only reason why we do tag team really is because we get loads of tag team arena points in CvC, which gives us reaction for arena. If you're not interested in any of that, you don't engage with the content. And I think that's the problem with Live Arena is going to be, if it's really hard to play and people don't feel like they can climb, they're going to disengage with the system and stop playing it. Because they're just not going to have fun. They'll put their time and energy in elsewhere. And then once you have a live system that requires opt-in participation, that has no opt-in or participation, you're going to be in a bit of a spot of bother, because effectively you've got a content piece that requires people to want to play the game mode that nobody wants to play. Big problem. So we'll have to see what happens, right? I think they'll have to adapt. I don't think they're going to be able to just let it run. Like, what happens when 6 months down the line people just keep accumulating points? Because eventually you will just start climbing, right? The Krakens are slowly climbing after 2 weeks. Eventually you're going to empty out the population lower on, and like people like me who've got a reasonably built account are going to face people who are 6 months into the game, and I'm going to go, thanks for coming, you've lost, and I'm going to start climbing. Eventually the ladder and the points are going to get really, really high because there's no reset mechanic. You just don't derank fast enough. At the moment, it's just taking longer to climb, but eventually people are still climbing, right? You're seeing that people are still getting to 2200, 2300. It'll be interesting to see how long it takes to now go from 2300 to like gold, the first breakpoint, which is 2700. Whether or not the volume of gem investment that people have put in, like 500 gems, continues, or whether they just go, it's getting too hard, I can't beat anyone, I'm just going to do my 10 a day. Because if those Krakens only commit 10 fights a day, it's going to take a very long time for them to clear out, to go up higher. Because they're only winning potentially like 40, 60, if they only win 60 to 70% of their fights, and they're only fighting 10 times a day, then they're only gaining like 10 points a day. It's going to take forever for us to catch up. Yeah, but the problem is, Mr. Cat, you're slowing down, the whales are slowing down, so everything is slowing down. So if we're just like all stuck waiting to, like, what happens if we have so many silver medals we can't spend it because nobody's reached gold yet? It's not going to happen because I think people will eventually get to gold, but you know what I mean? It's like, if everyone just stops playing the game mode because they got bored of it already, then where are we at? I don't know. It's very dangerous doing live arena. Yeah, exactly. Correct, Seb. I'm still playing it, but I was putting up 35 gem refills. I'm not doing that anymore. You know, you saw earlier, I did. I'm doing to 20 if I can climb. If I start hitting a wall again, I'll stop using the gems because it's just not worth it. I think that's enough for brutal. Let's get to 30 mil. Yeah, so I basically do the 10 and 20, Mr. Cat. That's all I do. So I do my 2 free, so I get 10, and then I do another 10. So I do 20 battles a day. I just feel like potentially the silver loss breakpoint was a bit too... I feel like the silver, you need to lose 3 points, not 4. I feel like the climbing is going to take too long. Because if people are just bored of it, they're just going to quit the game. Like, quit the mode. They're not going to play it. They'll come back in like a couple of months, maybe. I said, it'll be interesting to see how much the Krakens continue to participate, because we can actually see... Here's the thing, right? We can actually see engagement for the first time, because we can see the volume, the number of battles they're fighting. If that guy on 500 doesn't add many more battles in the next 2 to 3 days, then we're going to kind of go, he's getting bored of the game mode, he's stopping playing the game, he's slowing down. It's actually a dangerous stat to show, because if you're showing no engagement, that might kill the game mode. Like, I'm pretty sure Bobby's been sat at like 2240 so far. I don't know whether that's just because not had time to push, or maybe he just was number 1, didn't see the need. Maybe he's waiting for more people to come up so he's got a bigger population to play against. Because he was way ahead of everyone. Like, it was like 200 points ahead of everyone. He's not anymore. Engine's caught up on other people. I actually do want the Quintus for the clan boss as well. I want to see what kind of nutty damage I can do for that. You're at 370. That's not bad. Well done. The thing is, I know, I was speaking to a couple of them, they're not that fussed on Quintus as a damage dealer. So they're not motivated to get the champion. So Yeah, I know what he's coming from, Jacob. I think what he's trying to basically say is, if you don't equalize the playing field, it's never going to be fun. And he's right. Because if you don't have the champions, you can't play the game. Simple as. Because the way they've structured it. So in his head, he's thinking, how can I get better community participation? Well, I need to have a system where it's not just how much you spend, the strategy. The problem is, the way they've structured the game mode is there is no strategy. You have no logic in the pick and ban phase. It's basically whoever picks the highest OP champion first wins, right? It might change when we get to gold, but... yeah, but apparently they're saying he's too squishy. And you got to remember, these guys have Taras. Why the hell would you drop Taras for Quintus? Taras just one-shots through the buffs. So, in a buff beef buff meta, Taras still wins because he's tanky as well. And he also counters a lot of champions like Warlord. Whereas Quintus is basically a squishy one-shot. So yes, he does damage. Yes, he's really strong. But they're saying, why would I pick him over Quintus? Why would I pick him over Taras? Yeah, Quintus is not. Taras is the best nuker in the game for Arena because he's tanky. He doesn't need to keep him alive. Yeah, it's basically two revivers, 2 damage, and a utility. Sometimes it's 1 reviver, 2 utility. Like if you've got a Warlord Yumiko, you pick both because then you can't get banned out. But generally it's 2 revives, 2 damage dealers, 1 utility. Yeah, but it's so easy to get buffs for him, Nexard. They just run Siphi, Duchess, Taras, Marichka, another buff champion. The only way you stop that is you ban the Taras, or they just pick something with it. So... but Taras needs buffs whilst also being tanky, and Taras doesn't need buffs to one-shot on the A2. His A2 multiplier for Taras is 0.76 multiplier. That is like 10, like it's double. It's 300% higher than any single target HP-based damage ability in the game. It's so strong. So he doesn't even need to have buffs on his A3. He can just one-shot the tank through that. So, hey, look at that. Got to ascend an artifact, win some stuff. But anyway, guys, I'm going to call it there. It is really late over here. Megalithic stream. CvC tomorrow. Good luck if you're competing. We're going to be going hard for our personal rewards. We're at 39 wins, so we're trying to make it 40. We'll see how we do. I will be back on Thursday. I'm hopefully going to have some videos recorded tomorrow if I can get around to it. Got lots of coding. We have got some big stuff coming hopefully this week on the website, which is going to be really cool as well. And hopefully I'm going to start making progress on area bonuses in the optimizer this week as well. But until then, guys, have a nice evening, and I will catch you soon.